Good morning and welcome to the SA Super League Round 3. Today's matchup is the Central Chargers versus the Eastern Raiders, and I welcome my co-commentator Joe. Welcome, Joe.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here. Been thrown in the deep end, but we'll have a bit of fun as these ladies get underway.
We will. So today, round 3 marks women's round. So for the first time in the SA Super League history, we have women playing all the singles matches today, which is fantastic to see. So some great matchups here today, and we're going to look forward to this one, which is Yvonne Kelly from the Central Chargers playing Vicky Arbon from the Eastern Raiders, which is going to be a fantastic matchup today. Joe, two ex-SA women's state bowlers, both retired, so it's going to be a fantastic matchup here. So
plenty of quality, and I believe Vicky might have just got one shot on the first end there while we're getting set up here, so off to a strong start.
Beautiful, so yes. So Joe, these two ladies have definitely been part of the state colours in the past, so it's great to see how today they're going to adapt. First time playing singles in the Super League, so looking forward to some great bowling. I think we're going to see a lot of draw bowling today, so hopefully we'll get some good bowls in today.
That's it. Good education for everyone out there watching some quality action here.
Exactly, and of course, if you're sitting at home at the moment watching this game, come down to Salisbury Bowling Club. It is a fantastic day today. The sun is shining. You could not ask for any better. If you played pennant yesterday here in SA, you're probably going, why did this weather were not on yesterday? It's like it's changed completely. We've gone from winter to summer in one day.
Seems to be the way that it's going this year, that's for sure. Just cannot predict what's going to happen.
So Yvonne's put in a great shot just behind Jack there. As you can see, it's probably about 6 inches behind the Jack. So Vicky's just going to come down and try and look at pushing that one out and try and sit in on it. She's just ran past it, but a great second bowl there from Vicky.
Yeah, they seem to have picked up the pace pretty quickly. They were having a bit of a roll earlier, just getting used to the green, and they're just sliding into their work very nicely here.
Exactly. So with that last one of Vicky, she's forced Yvonne to change hands. Give that side a crack. Not too bad there, not too bad. Good home. Good home. Big bowl here from Vicky. She'll be just looking just to come in probably with that foot of weight just to try and sit that white one out for 2.
Fantastic close-up shot there.
Oh, fantastic.
Right in on the action. You're getting the best possible spectacle at home, wherever you're watching from.
Exactly. She's not too far away here. She's just a bit wide, but what a cracking bowl. That one's no indicator. So our marker for today is one of the best ITOs, Sandy Wallace. And she's normally right on it, so she's having a look at the head as Yvonne's bowl's coming down now. She's saying 1 to Yvonne still, so 1 to the Chargers.
Oh. And there we have it. It's going to be levelled up 1-1 by the looks of it.
Oh, look, yeah, I think it's going to come down and have a look, but I think the markers, the players are going to trust Sandy with her calls today, which is always good when you've got a good marker that the players can trust the marker. And yes, we've got 1 to the Central Chargers, Yvonne Kelly. So
here we have it. Nice little crowd building in here as well.
Is.
Like you said, it's a ripper day here in Salisbury.
It's a fantastic day.
Get out here and come in. Just check out the action, folks.
Exactly.
I tell you what.
Get the sleeves out, get the tan on today. So I reckon we're going to see more shorts than pants today, which is fantastic. So, but yes, I know I'm a bit envious sitting under the shade here, but at least I'm not getting burnt. So.
That's it. It's all about being sun smart. Very important. As Yvonne gets us underway here at the third end.
Oh, great start. Great start by Yvonne there. Great start.
Yep.
So you're probably sitting at home going, oh, you're going to see a lot of draw bowling. Yes, you're going to see a lot of draw bowling, but you're going to should have some good heads today. So But these two women will not be afraid to show a bit of aggression and change the head up if they need to. So just sit back. We're only in early days at the moment. Oh, Vicky, great, picking up the jack. Changing the head already, look at that.
Just a little games of one-upsmanship going on early.
Yep.
Both just feeling each other out.
But what a great crowd. Yes, if you're down, if you're around the Salisbury area or you want to get out for the day, please come on down. The barbecue's going. It's making me hungry. They got the refreshments out, and it's a beautiful day and a great day to watch some bowls. The reserves are kicking off at 12 o'clock. We're reserves and under 21s, and then we have the league kicking off at 2. So plenty of time to jump in the car and come down and check out some of SA's best talent.
As we watch Vicky here, utilising the full width of the TV rink. Hoping just to draw that one inside there.
She has. She's done it. What a great bowl,
Beautiful
Vicky.
shot.
So for the people at home who haven't noticed, so Yvonne is playing with the white bowls today, and Vicky is playing with the greeny bluey pair of bowls as well. So at least we can tell the difference in the bowls today, which is good. It's always fun when you get two people who've got similar colour bowls.
Anything that makes commentary easier is
exactly.
always a win.
Exactly.
Yeah, when I'm here, you're there.
I will have to thank our sponsors for their hard work. Without the sponsors, this SA Super League wouldn't be in its third year. We'll be going ahead. So we thank City of Salisbury, West End and Sports Centre for their contribution. And of course, Salisbury Bowling Club for hosting this great event.
Exactly right. The sponsors couldn't do anything without them. They're a massive part of sport, in particular the Super League. As you can see, plenty of signage here. We'll give them plenty of love during the day. Don't worry about that.
We love our sponsors. Oh, this is a great bowl coming in here from. Oh, she's just cut the head a little, but she stops. She might be. Ooh, Sandy went early with the the call, but now she's gone. Oh, it's fallen out, and she's called a measure, so she can't tell the difference. So we'll have to see if anything changes here. So Vicky's having a quick think. Looks like she's going to come in the same hand. Probably just look to sit on hers, I'd say. She can even look to pick up the jack and bring it back to our other ones at the back. So she's just got to be careful that Yvonne one's just in front. But she's wide enough. She's just not turning on that hand for her.
No.
No. So the players will be taking note of this early. There's no wind today. So they'll be taking note of what is turning, what is not turning. I think we're going to have a measure here. Here we go. Vicky's got the tape. She's going to jump out and have a look. So singles, we play 22 ends for the singles.
Yep.
So it's not the traditional 21 up, as most people know. It's 22 ends. So you've got plenty of action ahead of you today, people at home. And we have 1-2 the Central Chargers. That makes it 2-1 after 3 ends. So Yvonne's gotten out to a small slight lead here. But we're doing in ones at the moment.
Like you said, Jess, this is the match of the round, but for those wondering, the other matches in round 3 include the Southeastern Spartans taking on the Mallee Pirates. We've also got the Northern Knights, who've started the season well, taking on the Southern Blazers, and the Hyson Comets, my apologies, going up against the Western Rogues.
Yeah, there's some tongue-twisted teams in there, so yes. So we'll just have a look at the ladder. So Eastern Raiders are actually sitting second on the league ladder with 2 wins. And the Central Chargers are sitting third with a win and a loss. So anybody's game here. So good little matchup, because whoever probably wins this will probably keep second. Yep. Potentially go to first when Northern Knights on top of the ladder today. So
we know how important it is to bank wins early in any sort of competition, in particular the Super League.
I want another start by Yvonne there. She's just popping one on and saying, Vicky, you want shot? I'm going to put the pressure on you now. good looking bowl coming in here. She just runs. Ooh.
Just didn't quite have the weight on it
No,
there.
it was looking like a good egg coming in. Yeah, I think Vicky was looking for that that yard through shot there. She had the weight that she was looking for. It just didn't turn probably as much as what she was hoping for it to do. So it'll be interesting to see if she looks to try and sit on Yvonne's bowl, try and look it again. Yvonne's definitely got the weight back on this one. And it looks like she's trying to sit on Vicky's bowl there, and she's done it. What a great bowl. Great bowl from Yvonne there.
Quality stuff.
Alright, so Vicky's changing hands here. She's gone the backhand.
Not having a lot of luck the other way, so let's see
No.
what she can do on this side.
She's gone some weight.
Yeah.
There you go. So we're looking at changing the head. Oh, she's got Yvonne's front one.
Oh.
Oh, she's got her own, unfortunately. It's been unlucky. It's a bit unlucky. Yvonne's just going to look to try and put another one in.
As we see a replay there of the last one.
Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting now. So I reckon Vicky's going to have another go.
Still a bit of room to work with here on the
Oh,
back
no.
end. No?
Nope, she's changing back to the forehand. I reckon she's going to have another running shot. Because there's a gap there now. Oh, no, she's playing that yard on weight again. She just needs to be under that front one. She could get Jack here. Ooh,
Oh.
just missed it.
Couldn't do that again if you tried
No.
picking that gap, unfortunately.
And that's a good pickup for the Central Chargers there. Unfortunately, that's a 4. And I bet you they wish that they could their power play on that end. So Joe, each team has got 2 power plays that they can use during the match.
Yep.
And of course, power plays means that it will double your score
Yep.
if you're successful on that end. So some teams use it strategically, some forget about it and use it right at the end. So
I mean, yeah, if they had called it then, it would have come off very
Yeah, it
nicely.
would have come
but
off nicely. Because last week there was a 12 picked up in the pairs, I think.
Wow.
And it's not normally that you would get a 12 normally, so they got, and I think it was in the triples, so they got a 6 turned into a 12. So
Game-changing stuff.
it is.
That's what it's there for. It's there to
Exactly.
shake things up a bit, spice it up.
Yeah, and you've got 2 of them, so you could, if you work it out right, you could be coming off pretty well. So, but of course you've got to call it before the end starts.
Yep.
You can't call it halfway through and go, oh, we're holding 6. I'm going to call that power play. No, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. So.
Not a bad start by Yvonne there. Not quite as close as their last few first bowls have been.
But it's still behind the jack, so
Yep.
not often that you see the jack going forward. It happens, it happens, but normally the jack does normally move backwards or to the side, so. Still early days, they're still having a bit of trouble finding that weight, but it's still early days, so they'll get there. As you say, you've got 22 ends. It's a whole pennant match normally, and they're putting a lot of bowls down. So
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
exactly, and look at a great
There
bowl
it
there.
is.
There you go. Perfect. One's putting the pressure on Vicky early in the game, which is it's good to see. Central Chargers coaches will be very happy. And of course, the Central Chargers and the Eastern Raiders coaches are looking on as we are. So we'll give a shout out to the coaches. So we've got for the TJ Saunders for the Central Chargers is the coach, and for the Eastern Raiders we got Richard Law. So they're keeping a watchful eye out today, as well as keeping an eye out on their under 21s and reserves that are about to kick off. So.
And of course, the other matchups in the match of the round, in the pairs for the Central Chargers, we'll see Ben Bowman and Craig Mills taking on Michael Lodge and Craig Goldfinch for the Raiders. And in the triples, we'll have the charge for the Chargers, Brenton Bain, Gary Thompson and Mark Haynes taking on Tony Trelaw, Chris Flavel and Mitch Percy.
Oh, some great matchups there. And while we were just going through that, Yvonne just put in a cracker bowl to get 2 and move the jack out. So But she's left the gate open for Vicky here. Vicky's just slid past that gate, but we can see Central Chargers holding 2 at the moment. Yvonne's going to want to try and look to tuck that jack behind the corner to make it 4 again. At least 3, but she would be looking to just try and tuck it around the corner. Make it harder for Vicky.
Just found the gap there.
Yeah.
Look good though. She's not far away from blowing this open early, but Vicky's just hanging on. She can just get a couple of shots back. Get this game back on a level peggings.
It's not too far away here if she just pulls up. Oh, she's just slid past, but unfortunately for Vicky. Yep, and we've got confirmation from Marker that we got 2 for the Central Chargers. So, from my calculations, that would make it 4-8 because she got the she got the 4 in the last end, so it'll be 8-1 after 4 ends.
Yep.
Yep. Ooh, once this pulled a little bit longer. So Joe, you as new to lawn bowls, you'll probably start to see during this match that tactics does come involved in your jack length.
Yep.
So some people like to do the full length, ditch to ditch.
Yep.
Some like to do the short. And what Yvonne's playing here is probably about your 3/4 length at the moment. So yeah, so tactics do come into it. You'll start to see if people are winning the end, they might be doing long, and then the other person finally gets the jack, they'll put it short just to change it up. So it's all about tactics. If you're watching at home and you're new to lawn bowls and you're watching, and probably say it's a bit like Test cricket. It's all about the tactics in lawn bowls. So it's all about the build-up.
That's it.
And then you might get your action for a little bit, but it's all about the build-up. So
I do appreciate the education, and I do apologise for anyone out there that might be thinking my comments are a little bit simple. Like Jess says, I am very new to the game, so learning the ropes, but loving being here.
It's the best way to learn is to actually sit down and watch a game. So,
Exactly right.
But yes, a lot of people are probably sitting at home going, yeah, it's pretty much like Test cricket. Well, Super League is like your 2020, supposed to be fast-paced and action, but it's still got the tactics. Well, 2020 cricket still got the tactics as well. So
Exactly right. You've still got the skill.
exactly.
People think it might be a bit of bash and crash, but
Nope.
still plenty of talent, as we
Yep.
see a lovely bowl there.
Vicky. So yes, thank you for everybody watching. I know that the Women's Big Bash is on, and I do
Yes.
thank you for watching us over that. So I know if I was at home, I'd have both on at the moment. So I'd have the split screen going.
That's what Sundays are for. Sport on the couch.
Exactly.
Glad we can bring the Super League to wherever you are watching from.
And please, no spoilers in the Big Bash. I'm watching it when I get home. So I know that the Strikers match this morning was rain delayed. So
Unfortunately, they're having a pretty average run playing in Sydney.
They are. They should have come to Adelaide. Should have done Hub Life in Adelaide. We've got beautiful weather today.
That's it. Imagine what they could be doing. but
Exactly.
That's all right. More spectators for us to get down here to the Salisbury Bowling Club.
Exactly. And look at it. Just having a quick look around. It's great to see the sea of colour and lots of people here. So lots of all the team that are especially playing the league, have come out to support their reserves and under 21s early, which is fantastic to see. That's what we like to see. Teammates supporting teammates.
Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. It is a team sport.
Oh, she's just pulled up short. Vicky's still holding. Big ball here from Vicky to try and make a number. It's coming down nicely.
See if she can just get around there.
Oh, I reckon it's cutting. It is cutting. She might hold on. Oh, good effort. Right, Vicky will be happy. They've picked up one. Be interesting to see what she does with the mat length here.
There it is, the confirmation. Yes, I guess now she's got the control, like you said. We'll see what she does. Brings it back to 2-8. Momentum is a funny thing.
It
So we'll
is.
see what she can come up with.
She's just putting it a little bit longer than what Yvonne was playing, but it's got to put the handbrake on. Oops, just stayed on beautifully. So she's just gone that little bit longer than what Yvonne was playing, but pretty much still the same type of length. So okay.
See what she can do here with the first one. Had been missing a few long in those first few ends, so
there you
this
go.
might suit her perfectly,
Yeah,
and it
there you
has.
go. Look at that, great start. This is a length she's been looking for, so a little bit longer.
See what Yvonne answers with here.
It's a good looking bowl coming down. She might just have a bit too much speed though, because she's hit, oh, she's just got the edge of Vicky's
Ooh.
there and just come and sat in.
She might just have the shot there. See what Vicky comes back with on the other side.
Oh, yep. Changed her hands. Vicky hasn't found really what side of the rink she really is happy playing with at the moment, so she's gone, let's have a look what this side's doing. That side's definitely drawing a lot more than what this side is, so
Still just struggling with that weight. Hopefully she'll find her range soon as Yvonne steps up again.
we have to thank Spacequake Sports for the great action that they're bringing today for us. Just live cameraman as you're getting some great shots from the live action, which is fantastic.
Really, you couldn't ask for much better. The
No.
close-ups on it rolling down the ring, it doesn't get much better than that.
No.
They're good organisation of what they do. Vicky looks to just answer back here on the forehand.
It's a good looking bolt coming in here from Vicky.
Just needed to slow down.
Oh. We just had Sandy just popped up the blue paddle, which is blue for the central charges. So Yvonne is holding at the moment. This is probably another good bowl coming down here from her. And she's just sat beautifully on Vicky's bowl to make it 2. Look at that.
Just got it on the string so
She
far.
does.
Bit of a replay here.
Oh, look at that.
Beautifully positioned.
Beautiful. God, I love a good instant replay. This is actually a pretty good looking bowl here from Vicky. She's just probably got a bit too much weight.
Oh.
Would have been good if she got the jack with that, bring it back to her other 2, but
She's just finding those
yeah,
gaps
she's
every
fine.
time.
They're
Looking-
leaving the gate open for her. Everyone's like, yeah, I'll leave that gate open for you all day long. Yvonne's just pulled that one up short. She didn't want to ruin all the good work there.
I reckon that's going to be the
2, I reckon it's 2. But two.
There we have it.
Beautiful.
And of course, another great part of the Super League is just there's people from all across South Australia.
Exactly. Yvonne's home base is, oh, I'm probably going to get this wrong. I want to say Malala,
Yeah, okay.
but I probably got that wrong. But she's out the lower north, and Vicky's club is Modbury. So, yes, we've got some country bowlers. We've got some that have come from the southeast for today. We've got some that have come from the Eyre Peninsula. They've come from all over the state, which is fantastic to see. And the commitment that they've got is even better. So
That's it. It's a great chance to see the best taking on the best, like we said. If you're looking for a way to spend a lovely Sunday afternoon, get out here to the Salisbury Bowling Club. You will not be disappointed. The barbecue smells fantastic. Plenty of shade cover, plenty of seating. Great opportunity to get out and experience some of the best bowlers in the state. As Yvonne just starts with class
oh,
again.
look at that. nice close up on Vicky there. As her bowl, she's just watching her bowl. And she's just slipped past the jack.
Oh. She just can't quite get him to stop on cue like she'd be hoping.
No.
So,
It'd be interesting to see where she played on yesterday. If she played on maybe a bit of heavy grass or she's just pushing it that little bit extra. So she might just have played on that bit heavier surface yesterday that she's just used to pushing that little bit more. But she'll get there. She'll get there.
Yvonne just leaving that one a little bit wide.
So there's probably a better bowl coming in from Vicky here. She might be just looking to sit on that white one. Oh, she's just on the wrong side of it. I think she's gone. Nothing's gone right for her today.
Holding her emotions very well. I'll give her plenty of credit.
Great bowl by one there, just sitting on that one of Vicky's. Oh, she might have even dropped in for two.
Yeah, I think she's just squeezed that one in.
Sandy just confirmed she just popped in for two. So, oh, look at that instant replay. Look at that. Oh. People at home, you're being spoilt today. You got the instant replays going. You got the shots coming down the green.
Go find a nice spot in the sun, just a nice, relaxing, comfy day bed or something. There we go,
Vicky. Vicky. Great ball by Vicky. There you go.
Answers back well.
That should settle her nerves a little after the frustration that she's been having with the last few bowls.
As we see the under-21s and reserves action kicking off on the outside greens as well. So there's plenty going on. As Yvonne
she's just gone. Vicky, I'm just going to match her.
I reckon.
Vicky's just asked Sandy what the situation is, and yes,
Yep.
Yvonne's last bowl is shot.
Just fell in nicely there.
It's just coming down here. It's not too bad here. She just looks to slide under it. She's done it. Look at that. Be interesting to see if she's made two out of that.
It's going to be a close one once again.
She might have just nudged Yvonne's enough, but it is standing up. She did nudge hers as well, so we're going to take one out and have a look at the other one. Ooh, it's close. Might get the tape out, I reckon. Oh, no, Yvonne's saying two. There we go. Two to Vicky. So that makes it 10-4 after 8 ends. Saw assistant coach Craig Mills jump up and say to Yvonne, I reckon let's play power play next end. So, oh no, they're playing power play this end maybe. Ooh, a bit hard to tell. A bit hard to tell, so. Ooh, Vicky, so for people new at home, so Vicky's just unfortunately put the jack into the ditch, so that means that Yvonne gets control of the mat and the jack, so.
She's going to go short here.
She's going to go shorter. So tactics are coming in now. So Joe, if Yvonne puts this short, so not 21 metres, or it goes into the ditch again, Jack automatically goes onto the tee, and then Vicky can move the mat to where she wants. So,
okay. It's an educational experience here on a Sunday. We love it. Hopefully you're all enjoying out there at home or wherever you're watching from.
I was very happy yesterday. I did not lose any jacks. So I was leading yesterday and I lost no jacks, which is good. So the leaders at home will appreciate when you have a good day and don't lose any jacks. So great start by Vicky. So she's gone, oh, that's all right. I like this length as well, Yvonne.
The biggest question, though, did you get the win yesterday?
Our rank didn't. We unfortunately went down by 1, but we got the overall, which was fantastic. So it's a team sport, so we got the overall. And overall is key.
Just leaving that a little bit wide there.
One a bit short. Bon won't be happy with that, but she'll work on it. She's got a good guide now to just come in off, so. Looks like Vicky's got a bit of pace with that one, but it's just wobbled its way down. Great bowl coming in here by Yvonne. Great bowl. Great bowl.
Corrected her
Oh,
line perfectly.
Perfectly. Look at that. That's a bomb. Puts the pressure right back onto Vicky. So, Yvonne's coming down with another bowl here.
Lovely shot.
Oh, another one. Great bowl here.
If this is the super end here, she could be in for a nice little boost to the score.
So, Joe, we are joined by Eastern Raiders player Tony Trelaw. Welcome, Tony.
Good, thank you.
That's good, good. What a beautiful day it is out here today at Salisbury. So you'll be looking forward to getting your match started soon.
Yes, it's a little bit warmer than it was last week.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. So Eastern Raiders, you're 2-0 after 2 rounds, which is great to see. How did you go last week, round 1? I believe you played last week, round 1?
Yep, we won both games, which was good for the seniors, and I had a singles against Ashley Halls, and we had a really good game as we've had in the past, and snuck in by a couple of shots. It was good.
Oh, perfect, perfect. And Vicky's trying to fight back here against Yvonne, so she's having a good old tussle, but Yvonne's taken an early lead, but as you would know in singles, it's a long game, 22 ends, so...
Plenty can happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're up in the triples. You're leading for Mitch Percy in the next game. So big game for you, but you've got a good ring there this after for the next game. So it should be a good of a cracker of a game.
I think every game's a cracker of a game. At this level, it's the standard is really good. It's a pleasure to be here.
No, thank you. Thank you for being here as well. As Yvonne rolls the jack, and she's gone for that 3/4 length again, so the length that she's been favouring. So tactics have definitely come involved in this game. So
I believe she might have caught is it the super end this end? I
called the
saw
super end?
the official.
Oh, yep, super end. There you go. So Central Chargers are called the super end. Beautiful. So, so Tony, with your singles match, as we were last week, did you have tactics when it came to playing your super ends, or did you just play it when you remembered to play it?
No, I tend to play them late if I cannot.
Yep.
I had a good start against Ashley and was able to hang on to play them later in the game, but Ashley played his when he was a little bit down and picked up an 8, so that I learned a lesson on that one very quickly. So
yeah, we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
There was a triples game last week where they picked up a 12 in their
is that right?
Yeah, so sometimes the power play can burn,
Yep.
which is good. But yeah, be interesting. Yeah, we've already seen Yvonne. She's off to a red hot start, so she's gone. Well, let's play it now. And I saw from her coach that they said let's play it. So it'd be interesting to see when Vicky. She's going to wait to see if she gets a little bit of momentum to play hers, or she's just going to, like you said, leave them to the end maybe.
With Yvonne being up, she can take a gamble and pick up a handful, and she extends her lead.
Yes. Now, you're a member of the Paynham Bowling Club, is that right, Tony? Have I got that right?
Yes,
beautiful.
right, yep.
So it's great to see that you're probably enjoying playing with some people that you would not normally play with as well. So
yeah, look, this is my second year with Paynham. I've come down from Lobethal in the hills, and this is just an opportunity. You're meeting people that you you've been watching for years but never knew who they were, and now all of a sudden you're talking to them and as friends and opponents. It's a really good experience.
Just while that happens, Yvonne's just put in another great bowl. Oh, she's just bowling well today. She's just in a groove. Sometimes singles, when you get in your groove, it's hard to get out sometimes to get them out of that groove. So as you would know, Tony.
Yeah.
Is there anybody that you're looking forward to hopefully potentially getting to get a play against this season, if you get the opportunity?
Oh, playing against people, it depends what food you're playing in. with pairs, triples, and singles, you can do anything.
Yep.
And it's a variety of people. So no, you're playing against the best virtually every game you play anyway.
Which is fantastic. Yeah. And you're not going to have it easy in the triples today. He's playing with against who the Central Chargers have given you up against. So.
And I see Hainsey had a very good win yesterday, so he's obviously bowling well. And no, everybody can play a little bit at this level. It's good.
Yeah.
Vicky, just checking the situation down there. Going to need a measure.
We're going to measure. Sandy can't call it. So if Sandy can't call who's got shot, it's going to be close. So big bowl here from Vicky because she doesn't want Yvonne at least getting that 1 to a 2. So big bowl here from Vicky. As we come down, she's tracking well. She's looking for that meter on shot. Oh, she's just cutting. Been finding that coming away from the club hand, that backhand coming away from the club hand has been cutting a bit today. So players are going to have, it's another thing that players have to bank in the back of their mind, that they're going to be playing that shot.
Yeah, it's a tricky green to play on sometimes.
It is. They number 1 is our showcase rink, and it's probably one of the trickiest rinks. This one in number 7 as well, which is normally rink 8. So, there you go. Vicky's got it. So power play didn't really go in the favour there of the Central Chargers. So, but Eastern Raiders will be rubbing their hands together, going good. One super end down.
We need everything there. That looks quick.
Yeah, she just lost her last.
Yeah.
Yeah, she lost her last one that she did as well. So she's just lost this one as well. So might have a little bit of a tailwind behind it. I don't think so. But
no.
We'll say that. We'll say there's a little tailwind behind it.
We had a tailwind last week. That was.
I was having a look at the flag. It's blowing a little that way, but not as bad as what it was yesterday. So. And with that, Yvonne has just pounced up and taken the mat up and gone, all right, let's do minimum length.
Yep.
I'm sure Vicky would be like, yeah, it's fine. I'll just whack it on.
All about confidence. When they're just not quite rolling for you, you've got to just bluff your way through sometimes. See what she comes up here with to start.
Bowls is very much a confidence game. Not too bad start. Put behind, not too bad. She should be happy with that.
Yvonne's bowled well.
She has bowled very well, yeah, but we're not even halfway through yet, so with 9 ends down, or probably 10 ends down.
Once again, just starting fantastic. Just setting the tone every end. Bit of work for Vicky to do here. Hopefully taking a bit of confidence from that last end, get something going here and get the scores, just reduce that deficit a little bit.
Probably just a bit hot with this one, coming in a bit hot. You probably noticed that they've been trying to play, you probably can talk about this, Tony. I'm not sure if you played on the carpet last week, but those meter through shots on the carpet are harder, especially on carpet. It just doesn't get the bend like you normally would on your grass. So, just as we're talking, look at
absolutely spot on.
Just goes and puts in the cracker of a bowl. But yes, those meter free shots, they're a lot harder on the carpet, especially today. And Vicky's been trying to play a few of those, and she's either just gone that little bit wide or a little bit narrow. So you might be able to talk us through why maybe if you've experienced the same type of stuff here on the carpet.
Look, a metre through shot is the most important shot, I think. It's it covers the draw, and it also covers your drive comfortably as well. So if you're in the area, depending on if you're 2 or 3 down, it's always a little bit of a risky shot because if you miss, you're going to drop those shots.
Yes.
But if you've got bowls sitting there nicely behind, and you can get away with it.
Bit of work to do here for Vicky.
It's one of these things that in the women's game you see a lot more of the metre through shot. Oh, she's just done it.
Oh,
Just missed it. You see a lot more of the metre through shots than you would a drive in the women's game. But it can change the head a lot more than what a drive would. So they're just struggling a little bit today to get it. So be interesting to see if that's the tone. Oh, she's just going to put another bowl in here. Look at that. Yvonne's just...
Yeah, she's bowling
Oh,
well.
it's just bowling. Oh, she's just made 3 out of that. Oh, yeah. Sandy's saying 2 in a measure, so there you go. But yeah, so it'd be interesting to see if when you go into your triples, because triples, you're looking for those metre free shots as well, because it's a cut-through game, 2 bowl triples. Be interesting to see if you guys struggle as well today.
Well, it's a game where you can't be short. You only got 6 bowls, and you can't mess around too much. So
it's a cut-through game, 2 bowl triples.
but enjoyable.
See what Yvonne can do here. Can she stretch it out and maybe even just snag a 4th and really open up a nice lead?
Oh, look at that. She's just done it. Look at that. Well, Tony, thank you. Thank you for jumping on. We know you've got your triples game to get ready for. So thank you for your insights and everything, and good luck for your game. We look forward to seeing how you go in your triples game.
Lovely. Thank you for that.
No worries. Thank you.
Of course, we'll be looking for a few other special commentators to come on during the day. Plenty of folks roaming around.
We just got confirmation from Sandy, the marker, that Yvonne did pick up a 4. So what a fantastic start for her. So bet you she wished she played the power play on this end. It's always one of those things that you look back in hindsight and go, oh, why did I play the power play then?
And that's the beauty of it. And like you were talking about earlier, the tactics and the mental side of the game. People think it's a simple game, but it is absolutely far from it.
Just slid across the head, but no, just slid it probably a little bit too much further than what Yvonne wanted there, but still pretty handy bowl. If she does something like she did with the last one and picks it up, it can come in handy.
Weight looking a little bit better on this one, or maybe just overcorrected just that little bit too much, unfortunately. Can't find that happy medium yet, Vicky.
She'll get there. We're halfway through. We've done 10 ends, so almost halfway through. The end of this end will be halfway through, and I reckon Vicky will start pulling it out soon, hopefully.
She's going to have to, because Yvonne just doesn't look like missing at the moment.
No.
She's just putting on a clinic.
One's loving this. She's just gone, oh, I'm at home here. I wonder if she had a good game yesterday.
Got that confidence up, came into today with it, and she's just absolutely rolling. Can Vicky just buy this on here? Oh.
You can just see the frustration in Vicky's face.
Yep.
Just missing them. I need a bowl either side of them. So. This is a great another looking bowl coming in here from Yvonne. Look at that. She's just put in another cracking bowl. She's loving this today. An assistant coach, Craig Mills, is enjoying it as well. So
sometimes when it's your day, it's your day.
Exactly.
And hey, you've got to make hay while the sun shines, because this could very easily turn around if Vicky can just find her range a little bit.
not too bad.
Oh, can she squeeze that in?
Still
Ooh.
2, but at least she's got 1 in the head now. So that helps her with her last bowl, that she can probably play a little bit more aggression into those white balls now that she's got 1 in the head.
Yep.
And not be afraid to go down by 4. And as she's had to force Yvonne to change hands as well, so. For changing hands, Yvonne's just gone, all right, I'll just chuck 1 back here, that's fine.
As casual as you could like. What are you looking for if you're in Vicky's position here? What sort of...
Looking for that meter onto those white balls just to punch them through now that she's got 1 in there. Or she's looking just to hit her own and roll it over 1 as well. And as we see again, as we were talking with Tony, those meter on shots are just so hard on this stuff today. You have to be so precise to get them because they're just not turning today, so.
You see, game of inches on that replay, just skirted around the back there. So we get a nice wide shot of the TV rink here. The show rink, as we call it.
And 2 to the Chargers. So Yvonne's just gone, I can just get 2s all day long. I'm happy with 2s. 1s and 2s all day long.
And of course, if you can't get enough of the action today, during the week, of course, the Channel 44, make sure you check that out. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday mornings from 10 till 11:30. A bit of a collection of all the 3 half-hour episodes there. David and his team are cutting up all the best bits from the match of the round each week and squeezing it all in. So
those last 5 ends, we tell the players, leave your best balls to the last 5 ends because that's all the action. And I know last week's last game, the Northern Knights, Western Rogues, it was the cracker of a game, those last 5 ends in the pairs. So hopefully we'll see some more action today like that. So Yvonne's put another crack of a start in, but Vicky's actually not too far away from the chocolates on this one, and she's done it. Look at that. That's a good start by Vicky.
Well, I just seen a little bit of a fist pump there, I think. She liked that one.
The frustration. She's just gone finally put in a good first one. Yvonne's just gone, I'm just going to beat you here. Oh, she's just on the wrong side. Just knocked her in a little bit closer. So
nice little favour. And that's been important as well. Yvonne starts each end. She's just been able to set the tone and sort of dictate play, whereas Vicky getting that good one in first. She's able to control this one a little bit more. See what she does here with her second. Giving it plenty of width, utilising the facilities. Just sitting that one out there. See what Yvonne looks for on her third here.
She's changed hands. Interesting. So she's going to be trying to look to pick up that jack and move them back to our other 2. And she's not too far away if it holds.
Oh, just turning that little bit there.
Yeah, just turn that a little bit too. She's probably a foot short light. So I reckon she had that extra foot of weight. She probably would have picked it up nicely. So with the weather today, we got the flyers out today.
Yes. So went from the Arctic breeze last week to the flyers.
Flyers this week.
But you know what, folks? It is still well worth coming out here.
It's
a ripper of a day. Supporting the crew on the barbecue over there. There's plenty of food and drinks available.
Exactly. I don't even think I see a jacket in sight today, which is fantastic. After yesterday, everybody's like, whoa, rugged up to the tee yesterday and no jackets on today.
Well, it's got a bit of room to work with here, but
she's
that
just
just
cut
a little
again,
bit narrow.
Unfortunately, yeah.
So I think Vicky's going to be holding one shot here. See what she does with her last bowl. See what she can come up with.
Yeah, Vicky will be looking just to try and get this to 2. If she does hit that one of Yvonne's out, she could get 3, but she's just drawn another one for 2. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that. Beautiful. Hopefully she didn't move it too far. I was just thinking she did get a bit of the jack there, so she'll be hoping. She'll probably be sitting there going, no, 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 no.
As you see the replay, just found it beautifully in there.
Look at that beautiful bowl there.
Just gave it that little bit of a nudge, like you said, though.
Yeah, they're having a measure now, so Vicky's going to try and measure that second one in as much as she can. And we do thank all our markers and officials that are out here at the SS Super League. They're all volunteer-based. And we do thank them. We actually need, for each round, we need 8 officials in the morning and then 6 in the afternoon. So there's a few of them that we need. So we do thank them for all their time. So
Definitely right. Sport can't happen without him. Just the one shot for Vicky there.
So she did pick it up a bit too much. So
But I think she'll be happy just to get any shots back at the moment. She's she looks like she's building a bit of a head of steam.
yeah, and she's changing it up already. So the mat's gone all the way back. So it'll be interesting to see if she's going to go ditch to ditch, or is she going to, yeah, she's got a bit of pace on that one. So
Of course, she's lost her last couple though, but that looks
this
like
one,
it should hold up.
Yeah, this one should hold up. So she's gone that long 3/4 length. So see if this helps her. She's been going past that a little bit, so I think this is where she's gone. All right, let's stretch it out a bit. Some good pace coming in on this one. Great start. Beautiful start by Vicky there.
Looks like a new bowler these last couple of ends. She's just starting to happen for her now. Of course, still trailing it by a bit though. 17-6. Yvonne leading the way for the Chargers, but Vicky just starting to make a bit happen.
Yeah, so Yvonne's just a bit heavy with this one, but Yvonne won't be too disappointed with it. She can adjust on that. She's actually not too bad. Just behind Jack. I reckon Vicky's going, oh, I'm bowling so well on this one. Why didn't I call the power play? But it's always the way that you just put some two good bowls in, then you just start doubting yourself, going, why? And then you call it, and then you ruin it all completely. So.
Of course, for those just tuning in, we saw Yvonne call her power play a few ends ago now and wasn't able to pick up any shots. Vicky was able to sneak in and take one there. So
yes, so Central Chargers have still got one up their sleeve, while Eastern Raiders have still got 2 power plays to play. And a great second shot in there by Yvonne.
of course, plenty of great music being played here today over the speakers. I believe we have a Bowls SA playlist on Spotify.
Yes, we do. So just search Bowls SA on your list, and you can download and have a listen to what all the players like to listen as their preamp songs before they start playing their bowls. Great mixture of some new ones, some old ones, some rocks, some pops. So
just sums up the Super League
It
beautifully.
does,
A great
it
mixture of
does.
ages and locations, talent, all sorts of stuff.
Exactly.
As Vicky just slots in another beautiful bowl there. Should be holding 2 at the moment. Making Yvonne play a little bit of catch up. She opens up on the far side though.
which is her forehand as being a lefty. Yvonne is a lefty, so she's just going to slide past. But being behind the head in a good home's not too bad. So for the people at home, if it's new to Super League, so there is no dead ends. If the jack goes out of bounds, it gets respotted on the tee in the centre line at the 2 metre mark. So it's a keep going play. It's a ongoing game, no stopping. So tactics does come into it, that if you do have a go at it and it does go out of bounds, that you want to have that tee covered as well. So
plenty to think about. Vicky just leaving that one a little bit short.
just leaving the gate open, and here you go. We got some weight coming in from Yvonne here, so she's looking to sit on those ones. Oh,
But it's her turn to just have one just miss though.
Yeah, she was looking for that, probably that 2-yard on shot, and just cut right across the head. It was probably the first one she's tried today, so she'll be looking at that going, all right, I know what I've done and how to fix it. So it'll be interesting. I reckon, yeah, the Raiders have got 2. There you go.
There we go, bringing the deficit back into single figures as well, reducing that. Chargers still leading the way though, 17 to 8. But as we said, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
It is in
These
singles.
ladies have played that out perfectly. Vicky going long again.
Yes, it looks like the tactics of Vicky is to stretch it out. She has lost the jack going a couple of times this way, so she's going to be hoping those brakes pull up soon on it.
Ooh.
Oh, they just pulled up just in time. Good looking bowl coming down here from Vicky. Just not coming in on that hand at the moment. They're just hanging out. If you hit that line a little bit too wide, they're just going to hang out there. So, especially on these longer ends, it's a little bit more noticeable than on the shorter ends. So,
See what everyone does here. Giving this one a bit of a go.
yeah, she's just hanged out as well. And she's just going to hit Vicky in a little bit closer. But it's not all bad. So, probably the first time they've actually gone ditch to ditch this end. So they're probably just both going, okay, not as wide. This one's a little bit narrower from Vicky, so
Just needs it to turn in.
she's just that foot of weight. She just needed that extra foot of weight, and it probably would have just gotten around hers and behind. But it looks like Yvonne's going to change hands here and see if the other hand's a bit better, nicer for her today. This looks like it's coming in nicely.
Got a bit of weight though.
She didn't lose it, which is the main thing. She didn't lose it, so.
As we see all the signage for our fantastic sponsors in the background there, giving them plenty of love.
So Vicky's just narrowed up the line just a smidgen here, and look at that. It's helped her. Look at that. Perfect bowl coming in there. She might just slide past, but she's in the count, so.
Yeah.
Was a good correction. So Yvonne's definitely taken the weight off, but has she taken too much weight off? That's the question. Yeah, she
Looks
has.
like it.
Yeah. She got a line right, but she's just taken that 2 yards off too much.
See if Vicky can come in and draw a second. I think she's holding one at the moment.
So Vicky's changed hands as well with that last one. She reckons Yvonne might have just popped it in a line. Oh, look at that. What a great change of hands. Look at that. That is a bomb for a great change of hands.
That's why we say, folks, you get the best of the best here in the SA Super League. Oh, fantastic replay as well. What's Yvonne got for us here, though?
How can the same line, just all on her weight? No, she hasn't got the weight either. Same bowl as last bowl. It's unfortunate, but it'd be good little pickup here for the Eastern Raiders. I reckon they potentially got three.
Potentially, three.
So they've taken two of the Raiders out. Now have a look at that third.
Of course, we're looking at it from the picture that you guys are at home as well. So, probably got what we can judge from here. Yep, just going to give them three.
Confirmation from Sandy. We got 3 for the Eastern Raiders. What a great pickup from Vicky there. So it brings up the confidence a little bit more. So
She's rocking and rolling now. I think we might see a power play here soon. You would have to think.
I would have to think that the Raiders would pull out their power play soon.
She's found that sweet spot with the longer ends. Left the jack a little bit shorter here this time though, but
think she'd be still happy with that length.
found her sweet spot lengthwise, and she's making the most of it.
Done a little bit of roll here. I reckon that's what, 3 ends in a row now she's got, maybe 4. So a little bit of a roll here now, which is what we like to see. We like to see that come back.
As we see the scoreboard getting adjusted in the background as well.
Oh, good start
Quality
by
start.
Vicky. Yeah, she might be a little bit disappointed, but
As we see, the Chargers still leading the way though, 17 to 11 after 15 ends, coming back on the 16th now.
ooh,
Just a
one's
little bit
pulling,
short.
yeah, one's pulling up that. Probably that's metre short. Good looking bowl here from Vicky. She might just hit her own up, or she might just slide around it. Just slid around it. Beautiful bowl there. Great bowl.
Bit of picture-in-picture action as well. She's covering her bases here, but we saw how well Yvonne started. Seemed she's probably due for one soon. Can she just wrestle back control? Giving it plenty of width again.
Yeah, she's chucked it out there, but fortunately, she's just put a bit of the extra weight on, so it came in a bit too late.
You see Vicky holding 2 shots.
Good looking, another good looking bowl here from Vicky.
She just wanted to slow down, and it just about does.
I reckon she's got 3 with that one. Yep. Confirmation from Sandy.
And of course, the reason we are seeing these 2 incredibly talented women playing in the singles is that it's women's round.
It is women's round today, so it's great to see that women are playing all singles matches today, so in league and reserves.
Yep.
All women playing the singles matches. And with that, Yvonne just put in a cracker of a bowl as well. So
Told you she was due. Knew she needed to bring one out soon.
yeah. So in the reserves matches of the women's singles at the moment, we got some great matchups that are happening. So in the Hyson Comets versus Western Rogues, we got Ali Bulldog playing young gun Kate Algen-Bowden. So that will be a cracker of a match with Kate being, I want to say she's 14, so
Wow.
so she's a great young gun. Already made a state women's debut as well at the beginning of this year. So in the Northern Knights Southern Blazers game, we've got Corinne Lynch playing Teresa Emberton. For the Southeastern Spartans, we've got Carly Moffat playing Rachel Krebix for the Miley Pirates. Well, Yvonne just pulls one shot there. And then in the Central Chargers Eastern Raiders reserves game, we've got Karen Gatto for the Chargers playing Kathy Miller for the Raiders. So some great matchups happening at the moment for the women's round and the singles. So you've got time to come down if one of your mates are playing, or you want to watch one of those matchups. Plenty of time to come down.
That's it. As we see the Chargers get one back there. Yvonne just wrestling back control. And of course, plenty of great vantage points here as well. Plenty of seating where you can see multiple greens, multiple matches going on. Plenty happening for not just the bowls enthusiasts, but local sporting enthusiasts, anyone just looking for a nice Sunday afternoon.
Exactly. And Joe, there's some belters coming up in the league matches at 2 o'clock of these women's rounds, I have to tell you. Knowing all these players, there's some belters. So you got Hyson Comets, Cassandra Harvey playing Western Rose, Kath Greenslade. 2 great players there playing against each other. In the Northern Knights Southern Blazers game, we've got Sue Coulters versus Chris Tholbert, who played with each other on Thursdays for Ascot Park. So belter of a game. And in the last of the league games, we'll have Jodie Kotz from the Southeastern Spartans playing Vicky Degenhart from the Mallee Pirates. So some great matchups coming up at 2 o'clock as well in the ladies for the singles. So
It's great to see. Once again, as we would have expected, Yvonne had the jack, went nice and short, started beautifully, but Vicky's answered back with not a
bad bowl.
not a bad shot.
Probably just that foot and a half through, but she'll be happy with that.
Found her confidence, so hopefully we'll see her take this one right down to the wire.
Great effort there. She's just looking to cover that back ball. Great effort there. Good looking bowl coming down here from Vicky. She might be still just a little bit heavy. She is, but good home, good home. Oh, great, another great bowl coming in here from Yvonne. Look at that.
That's a ripper.
That's two great bowls. But she's got a little bit of Vicky could work with this. She's left a bit of a hole there, so Vicky could look to sit on one of Yvonne's, flop in for second, or even pick up that jack and move it back to her other two. So she's got a bit of a guide here, and she's not too far away. She's got hit one through, so she's reduced the count. That should give Vicky a bit more confidence now with her last shot to maybe look at probably changing hands onto a backhand and looking at picking up that jack and moving it over for three. It all depends on what Yvonne does here. She's just going to slide across, but she's got another shot in there. Let her go bowl. A big bowl here from Vicky. I reckon she's going to have to play the backhand and come in between the Yvonne's two white bowls to look to pick that jack up and move it a foot to bring three into play.
Wouldn't that be a turnaround?
It would be a great bowl. I think she'll be very happy if she can pull it off, because she's been trying to do it all morning and she hasn't got it yet. So she was trying to do, but she's just slid past, unfortunately. So
didn't quite turn in for her there.
Those meter shot through. They're not pulling off for Vicky today, so she will be a little bit frustrated, but it's good to see she gave it a go. The shot was there. Most people would have played it, so.
So we've seen the power play.
Power play being called for the Raiders, I believe. But she put up red paddles, and it was Chargers that got the two shots, but she put up the red paddles. She got a bit confused there, Marcus Sandy, I think, because Vicky was telling her she wanted to play a power play, so I think she got a little bit confused there. But it was definitely 2 to the Chargers.
Which I believe would take their lead out to 20-11 as the scoreboard adjusts perfect timing there. Once again.
Yeah, good start. She pulled up a bit short, but she'll be happy with that. This is a big end for Vicky, calling a power play. This will be a big end. And she wants to get on. She want to be close to it early. So take on. Look at that. She's just done it. Look at that. Big bowl, Vicky.
Again, no show of emotion. She's as straight-faced as they come. But like you said, quality start here. If she can just get back even just a couple of shots.
This is coming in nicely from Yvonne here. Oh, she's just going to pull up that pitch short, but it was tracking so nicely.
See what Vicky can come up with here.
Yeah, Vicky will be wanting to at least try and get a 2 to make it a 4, just to peg back that lead that the Central Chargers have gotten. So, as you might be aware, for people at home and Joe, that this game leads to an overall scoreboard. So, whatever they get will be the start for the triples to know what, if the Chargers win, what the Raiders will need to try and peg back, and then what then in the last game for the pairs will need to do to get that overall win. So, and while we see there, Yvonne's just put in a cracker of a bowl just to make it 2. While Vicky bowls that bowl, we'll welcome TJ Saunders, coach of the Central Chargers, to the table. Welcome, TJ.
Thanks very much, Jess.
Yvonne, She's gone out to a cracker of a start today.
Yeah, look, it's one of the fortunate things for us in the pre-season to be able to have someone like Yvonne fall in our lap, and she was a drafted player, and we snatched her up quite quickly.
Beautiful, yes. She's giving Vicky some good run for her money today in the start of your match of the round in the singles. So it'd be great. We'd be happy to see her that she's bowling well. She's just putting in another cracker. Oh, she's just pulled it up short, but she's done well, and she's put the pressure to Vicky in this power play that she's just called. So she's been going really well.
Just on that, Jess, while we've got TJ here, we've been loving talking about the power play so far. I guess, TJ, from a coaching point of view, how much of an input do you have on the calling of the power plays, or do you just leave it up to the players?
Well, if you're looking down that card, you could probably answer that yourself. You have zero input with a couple of those skips, and probably more of an influence with another one. So, if you're looking at the pairs lineup of Bowman and Mills,
that's Millsy all the way. He'll be calling that himself.
But look, across the field on all of the teams, there's an immense amount of talent that's actually out here at the moment. So you go into each game, the pre-workup from myself and I guess all the coaching staff as well is trying to work out who you're going to match up against who, because there's no easy wins out here.
As we see, Yvonne just drew 2 more on that end as well.
And we will welcome our Channel 44 viewers now. Welcome to the SA Super League. This is round 3 of this SA Super League, and we've got the Central Chargers playing the Eastern Raiders in this singles matchup, which is women's round. So we see Yvonne Kelly from the Central Chargers playing Vicky Arbon from the Eastern Raiders. And we're also welcomed on the commentary with Joe, and also TJ Saunders, the Central Chargers coach.
It's great to be here, Jess. We've settled in well, and glad that our Channel 44 viewers can join us. Of course, like I said, we've got TJ here. TJ, I guess your thoughts on how you guys started the season last week with the double header and going into today?
Yeah, look, thanks, Joe. There was one rink that probably didn't line up as good as we wanted to. It was Mills versus Cools. With us all being from West Lakes, it's always sort of an internal matchup. But look, we'll work out how to get that combination right to get over the top. And look, this week we follow on with Mills in the pairs, which I think giving people like Mark Haynes, Craig Mills more bowls is probably the way to go. When these guys are in form, you want to try and get those informed bowlers to get more bowls out of their hand.
Yeah, exactly. And round 2 last week, Craig actually had a great win with his shots up, which is going to help you come later on the season with the shots up. So
yeah, 41-5 doesn't hurt the equation.
Does not, no. And that did see you jump up a bit as well, which in the ladder, which is you're sitting 3rd at the moment for the start of the league. So and hopefully getting a W from the match of the round will help as well. So.
Yeah, well, look, we're almost a third of the way through with the triples warming up behind us at the moment to come out here and play. So a little bit of activity going around in the Centrals camp at the moment, but we'll hopefully have that wind out before start time.
It's good to see everybody up and about with the sun out today. So it's so much better than A, yesterday, and B, than last week. So it doesn't feel like we're in Tasmania today.
Vicky holding 1, I think it is, to start here. So she just keeps hanging in every time. It looks like Yvonne's going to push away. But just when I say that, Yvonne...
Oh, no, still got 1. Vicky still holding from our marker, Sandy Wallace.
See what she does here.
Just needed that extra roll, I reckon, for her to come in.
Just running out of a little bit of time here. She needs to make her move soon, Vicky, if she wants to push here, but like you said before, every shot counts, so you got to play right down to the wire.
She's just going to be on the wrong side of this one, and unfortunately, she's just pushed her. And
probably didn't need that, I suggest.
No, unfortunately, the luck did not go Vicky's way there, and she's just put Yvonne's bowl into the count. They're having a good look at it, but it looks like they're going to pop a measure on it. From their camera angle, looks like there might be... they might be just having a measure. It looks quite close.
It's hard to tell. Like you said, our camera angle, it looks like it might be Yvonne's, but
They get them, then they're getting might be an umpire's call maybe. Our lovely umpire might be on the call. Yep, they've called the umpire. So our lovely umpire Robin's gonna have something to do. She'll be happy. She'll have something to do. Not normally the umpire doesn't get called too often, so she was just getting her equipment. And while we've got a quick break in time, Joe, let's have a look at our next matchup. So after this game, we're going to be followed by the triples.
Yep.
And it's going to be a great contest. So of the Central Chargers, we've got Brenton Bain on the mat, Gary Thompson in playing second, and Mark Haynes as a skipper. In the Eastern Raiders, we've got Tony Trelaw on the mat, Chris Fable as second, and Mitch Percy as the skip. So you being new to the bowls, I can tell you now it's going to be an epic game. Some six great bowlers there.
Yep.
And it's going to be, you got two Premier League skippers going to be going up against each other. So it's going to be a fantastic match. Well, we get a great shot on Robin here. she's not going to be too happy if she does a mistake or anything. She got some great action here. Lovely, got her nails match Vicky's bowls.
Can you tell us a little bit for the people like myself and the viewers what that tool is?
That she's using, I'm probably going to say it wrong, but I can't say them.
Calipers?
Calipers, that's the word.
one.
So she's using the calipers, and it just gives a finer shot, finer telling of than the string that they were using, just to get that, you can get that feel on what one is shot. So as she pushed away the bowl, the bowl that she pushed away is the shot bowl. So happened to be the white bowl of Yvonne Kelly. So so she's using, we've got lots of umpire's tools that you can use for measuring, but I can't say that.
The calipers.
The calipers are the go-to ones, especially in the short bowls there. So great measuring by Robin there to work out the shot. All right, so we're down to the pointy end, as they would say. Both teams have got a super end still to use, so it would be interesting to see if they both leave it towards the end.
Can they both use at
they
the same
can.
time?
They can both use it at the same time. So one team's going to know that they're going to be right on it. So. Be interesting to see if that's the tactics that they're going to use, if they forget that they've got it. I think in a lot of cases they do forget that they've got it, and B, if they're going to use it on the 20th and the 21st end. So
It's a great start by Yvonne there. We'll see if Vicky can answer back. 12-shot lead it's out to for Yvonne. So
and this is a good-looking bowl coming in from Vicky. She's just pulled up a bit short, but I reckon she's got the shot out of that one. So that will calm the nerves down for her. So, well, this is the 20th end, so there is only 2 ends left to go. So it will be interesting to see if anybody does call it on the next end, the power play, or if they do both leave it to that last end. So.
And of course, big thank you to TJ. Had to dash off for coaching duties. It's a busy job being a Super League coach, so we do appreciate his time.
Looks like the triples are about to get started behind us, so we'll bring you that action when they kick off, once the singles are finished. So
What can Vicky do here? Just needs a little bit of extra
and
weight.
I reckon
this time.
she's close. She's close with this one. Yep, she's done it.
Sharp.
Look at that bowl. Great bowl by Vicky. She's putting on a great bowls towards the end here, which is what we love to see for the Channel 44 viewers at home, as well as the live stream viewers.
That's it. It's all happening here. All sorts of cameras and everything going on, all sorts of screens, and we're absolutely loving it.
Yvonne's just cut the head there, but she had fantastic weight, but she was just cut the head, unfortunately. They've been having a bit of trouble with that that side of the green today, so.
Vicky, who's definitely holding one. Second isn't too far away. She's just left that short though. Just would have been hoping to push in that second shot if possible.
Big bowl here from Yvonne, so she'll be looking probably to punch hers through, or just slide through just under hers to get that ultimate shot. So she's playing a bit of weight, so she's looking for that punch through, and she's got it, I reckon.
Looks pretty good.
Ooh.
Maybe not quite.
No, she's just tucked it around the corner behind Vicky's. Vicky's only got the one still, but just rolled, probably was just coming in a little bit too hot, so. Vicky's chopped it out there, seeing what's going to do. She's not too far away here.
Looks pretty good.
Oh, it's just pulled up short, unfortunately, but great end, great end. As you can see, the jack doesn't normally stay still for very long in these games, so which is what we like to see. And a great, great instant replay here of Vicky's shot coming in. Look at that. Great slow-mo replay. You gotta love a good slow-mo.
One of the best parts of sports broadcasting. See what they go with here. Just the one for Vicky.
Brings it back up to 12, so it's only an 11-shot lead after the 20th end. So we've got 2 ends to go. No power plays called, so it looks like they're both leaving them to the last end, if they've remembered about them.
Well, that's always an important question as well.
Oh no, Raiders have called power play. Look at that. Raiders have called the power play, so not leaving it to the end.
Quality officiating there. Just double checking and maybe giving him a polite nudge just to remind them.
Well, Vicky goes and turns the light on, so she knows she's playing that power play. So it's going to be good from next week. We've got some Friday night games for round 4. Those power play lights are going to come in great. With the sun setting, you're going to be able to see those lights beautifully. So
over a few different venues next week as well.
Yes,
so.
yes, it's Super League on the road next week, so it's going to be fun. We're going to be bringing you live action from Holdfast Bay Bowling Club next week. So
Brilliant.
We'll be on the road next week, which is exciting. So 4 different venues at the one time, so it's going to be fun.
And I believe the self-proclaimed face of the Super League, James Wilson, might
Will
be
be
back
back,
as
yes.
part of the broadcast team.
I'm not sure if he's going to be part of the broadcast team or if he's going to be down at Ascot Park. I think he's going to be down at Ascot Park. I think we've got Matthew Northcott's going to be in the hot seat next week. So
Going to the top, I like it. As Vicky starts.
she starts well here. We've gone back to full length, ditch to ditch, and look at that. She's just put in a beautiful start. So she'll be looking to get the 4 and the 8 shots here with the power play, just to bring them back up into level playing field.
Wouldn't the 8 just send it down to the wire nicely?
It would be beautiful in 8, and she's off. Yeah, Bunch just pulled it way up short here. With Vicky popping it straight on the jack, she's just put the pressure straight on to Yvonne, which is what you want to see. Just chopped it out that bit wider just to try and get around that one of Yvonne's, but I think she might, yeah, she's just taking the weight off completely. But she's got herself a nice little gap there now to go through, so that's the gap that Yvonne's going to be wanting trying to hit, so. Oh, she's just cutting the head, I reckon. Yeah, she's just cut the head, but ooh. Not too bad of second bowl, to be honest. Not too bad. I reckon that was a good miss on the jack for herself. Because if she got that, that would have just gone right over to Vicky's bowl. So it was a good miss. Got second shot out of it.
I think she'll know it's all about just minimising the damage and just making sure there's no blowout. 6s or 8s getting scored on her.
Vicky's just pulled that way up short. The pressure's got to Vicky on that one.
Unfortunate there.
No, Yvonne's just going to try and stay in this hand. She's just gone, well, I'm going to stay in that hand because she's got herself to knock up if she's not on the line. But she's backing herself to get the same line as what she just did. She has got the same line. She's just coming a bit too hot. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately. Big bowl here from Vicky. She'll be looking at just making it 2 to get that 4.
Looks alright, just needs to roll on that little bit.
Needs to run that little bit, but I reckon she's got enough to get second, so. Alright, big bowl here from Yvonne. She'll be looking at trying to pick that jack up and take it back to her other one. So she's just cut the head, unfortunately. That's a good end for Vicky and the Eastern Raiders there. With them playing their power play, that should be that 2 makes 4. So we'll just wait for confirmation. Yep, 2 equals 4. Yep.
Yep, and Yvonne has called hers.
And yep, perfect. So last end. Last end, let's have a look. So with that 4 going up, that makes it 23-15 with 1 end to go.
As we've spoken about though, just because the result of this particular game might be done, it's all about the bigger picture and the overall game. So Vicky can just bring back a couple more.
Oh, just stayed on. Just testing out that roll in there of the carpet, and just got some traction and stayed on. So we'll just wait to confirm with the Sandy's just updating the scoreboard now. I believe it's 21 ends, but she'll confirm with us in a second. Oh no, we've still got 2 ends to go. Apologies ahead of time. So we've got this end and 1 more to go. So, and I believe the Central Chargers have called their power play. So.
Quality start by Vicky for the Eastern Raiders. What can Yvonne do? Can she just get a couple of shots here on a longer end? They're going end to end.
So it's actually traveling nicely here. Yeah, that's a great start by Yvonne. Great start. Vicky just having a big deep breath before she bowls this bowl, which is what you just need to do, is just calm those nerves down, have a big breath. Oh, she's just on the wrong side of it.
Oh.
Unfortunately, she lost it, so it's gone into the ditch, so 1 comes out. Too bad bowl coming down here from Yvonne. She might be just a bit wide. Yeah, just pulled it up a little bit short. Big bowl here from Vicky. Get another 1 close. Stop that power play.
Let's see if she can just minimise that damage. Get a couple more in the last end as well.
Exactly. She really wants to just only let them get 1, because that will equal 2, or try and steal it away from them, just so that lead doesn't blow out too much. And we've just had confirmation we have actually played 21 ends, so they have actually updated it. So this is the last end. Oh, all confused all around here.
Numbers flying everywhere, scoreboards flying everywhere, but as Vicky comes up with a lovely shot,
Beautiful bowl there. Look at that. Look at that. Just slid past the jack, but that was probably a good miss. So Vicky is holding 1. Oh, look at this. She's just come in and just stolen it. Look at that. And it's in the ditch. Jack's just rolled into the ditch. So with that, it's a bit hard to tell from this angle with the 1 in the ditch. I reckon Central Chargers are probably holding 1. But it's hard to tell with that other one. If that Raiders one is probably beating that white one. I think it would be. But they might have to get the old peg string measure out. Oh, nope, Sandy's confident. She's calling it. Sandy's confident. It's always good when you have a good confident marker that's like, yep. Ooh, that's not a good bowl there from Vicky. So big bowl here from Yvonne. She's going to look to try and draw another one in to get that 4 shots in the power play. Interesting that she's gone this hand. I probably would have thought she might have gone the other hand just to... But look at that, she's just done it. What do I know? Look at that, what do I know? She was confident on that hand, so she's just gone, all right, let's get that. So let's have a look to see what they've done here. But I believe this should be the last, that should be the end of the game. taking one out. They're having a good look at that second one. Two. Oh, again, they're getting the measure out. They just want to have Vicky just wants to go. I don't want to give you two. That equals 4.
Every shot counts.
Exactly, especially now, because then they want to give. Vicky wants to try and cut down that lead that she's given. They've given the Central Chargers for her next lot of players. So it's all about thinking ahead for your next team. So, which I'm sure Mitch Percy will be very thankful she doesn't give away a 4, but. They're just trying to work out which one is closer of hers so they can have a quick measure and work it out. What are they saying? 2?
So that'll be
2 equals 4. So there you go. What a way to finish the game. So Central Chargers pick up a 4 to take them to 28 to 16. So what a 27 to 16, sorry. So what a cracking end to that singles game, Joe. Looking forward to the next game of the triples.
Yep.
So we're going to have a quick break here and we'll come back to all the people watching at home in probably about 5-10 minutes with the action from the triples. So thank you very much, Joe.
Thank you.
welcome back to the coverage of today's round 3 action of the Central Chargers versus the Eastern Raiders. Before our triples start their action, we've got the winner of the singles game, Yvonne Kelly, here. Welcome, Yvonne. What a great game you had.
I found the speed really good and got my ends right and my line right, so I'm really happy with that.
Beautiful. And today being women's round, what a great opportunity for you and Vicky to be the first women ever to play in the league singles match. So you must be pretty proud of that.
It's fantastic, and it'd be great to see more women take the singles roles on and even challenge the men in that.
Exactly. And that's just what we want. So now you've got the triples going off. You gave them a great 11-shot lead overall. So you'll be hoping for the Marcanes and their team to get the lead going a bit more?
Oh, definitely. If they come out strong once they get on started, we're in.
Well, thank you, Yvonne. And over to the action now of the triples match of the Central Chargers versus the Eastern Raiders. And welcome back. So today, as just said, we've got the triples match-up of the Central Chargers and Eastern Raiders. So we're picking them up in the 5th end here. In the Central Chargers team, we've got Brenton Bain on the mat. We've got Gary Thompson and Mark Haynes as their skipper. And in the Eastern Raiders, we've got Terry Trelaw on the mat. We've got Chris Flavel and Mitch Percy. And I welcome my co-commentator for today's match, Matthew Northcutt. Welcome, Matthew.
Yes, lovely to be here. I am up and about. Looking forward to this match. Should be a ripper.
Beautiful. Yes, what a great match we've got. And Central Chargers have got a slim, narrow lead going into this match with an 11-shot lead. And look at that.
Lovely shot there, Tony
Tony
Trelaw.
Trelaw. But Brenton is sitting on the jack. So what a great start that they've done. Just moving over from rank 2 to rank 1 to this showcase rank.
We don't ask much of the players, just pick up their bowls and shift across, and they're straight into it. Shows
Exactly.
what consummate professionals they all are.
Yes, no worrying about having to change ranks. They're just straight into it. So
Wasn't going to be far away with that bowl either if you missed the front traffic, but unfortunately crashing.
So Matt, so you probably got to watch a bit of that women's singles action there. Some great bowls both by Yvonne Kelly and Vicky Arbon, and both of these guys are gonna look to try and carry on that action that they've just done.
Absolutely, it was a cracking match to watch to start off women's round. Both ladies performed admirably. Obviously, Yvonne just probably settled in that touch better at the start, got off to a bit of a lead. Good shot there from Chris Flavel. And, you know, Vicky was trying to claw her back, and, you know, she made the most of her super end at the back there, but then Yvonne, you know, took it straight back off her with that last end, getting a 4. So,
She did.
yeah, really the start was the story of the match, wasn't it?
It was. Well, Yvonne was just in her little groove, and just Vicky just couldn't find her weight. She was just that bit long, bit short, and she got there in the end. But yeah, Yvonne was just in the groove all day. So, and in singles, as you would know, Matt, once you're in that groove, it's hard to get out of that groove sometimes.
It's a happy place to be if you find it, especially on TV rink when it's a little bit daunting with a few extra people watching you and a bit unusual surroundings. So yeah, both players did very well.
Yes.
But as we saw last week, Jess, that whilst 11 shots is handy for the Chargers going into the triples, it can be undone pretty quickly. And the Eastern Raiders off to a good start here in the triples. You never know what's going to happen to the overall match.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly, and it's going to be a great game. So we're going to probably take a little while for them to going to take a little while to get used to which bowls are which, but we'll get there eventually. So we've got Gary Thompson coming down with the white ones at the moment. So
Hopefully our viewers at home, we've got the up-close personal action thanks to Spacequake that you can see who rolls whose bowls, or which bowl, sorry, and they're all ably decked out in their wonderful uniforms supplied by Sports Centre, so the astute viewer can keep track, and the close-ups with obviously looking out for the stickers on the bowls as well. But yeah, we will do our best to describe the situation at the same time. And currently, I think it looks like Eastern Raiders holding 2 shots on the crossover here before the skippers play. Mitch Percy for the Raiders up first, looking to draw another shot on his forehand by the look of it.
And you'll be happy to know, Matt, today we've got some action replays been happening. So it's been great to watch those action replays. So
up close and personal. Mitch is
probably just not got the rate here.
having a look at it. You're right, just running out of puff, wasn't a mile away. You see the count still remains at 2 to the Raiders. Mark Haynes for the Central Chargers, trying to rectify that. Looks like some form of weighted shot coming on the
here
forehand.
It is. Yeah,
Doesn't
like it. No.
He knew off the hand, but he's got another bullet.
Well, the women were struggling with that yard-on shot in that last game, so it'll be interesting to see how the men go with those yard-on shots, especially in triples. There's probably going to be a few of those yard-on shots. So the women were struggling a little bit just to get that their line and the weight all married up at the same time. So
Mitch Percy having a look at this. He's trying to rest on that red bowl. If he lands that out, he can make 4 or 5 shots. Had very nice weight for the shot, just didn't turn for him, but he comes through to a good home. Mark Haynes.
Yep, another weighted shot, I reckon, here.
Similar shot, just needs to narrow his line up from last time.
He's taken some weight off as well, it looks like, a little.
Didn't like it again. Pushed it a bit wide.
He's going to get a result, but not the result he wanted.
So it looks like 2 from our angle to the Raiders. 2 go out.
Yep,
and
2.
2 it is. So good bowls there from Tony Trelaw and Chris Flavel, setting up their skipper Mitch Percy nicely, and the Chargers unable to take that away from them that end.
No, and it takes up to 6-2 after 5 ends. So in this triples match, we have 18 ends, just a couple short less than that last singles game. So it is a bit cutthroat in this triples. It's a quick, fast game, hopefully.
Absolutely. And triples, as a general rule, only 2 bowls per player. So for those that aren't regular lawn bowls viewers, you know, in the singles you get 4 bowls, in the pairs you get 3 bowls. So with 2, it's obviously you get less fuel for every end. You only get to try and correct or play the same shot one extra time. So naturally, it's a bit more of a difficult game to play as well.
Brenton will be looking to have a great start like he did last end and chuck one on for Mark. As this is Brenton's home ground, he's a Salisbury member. He probably knows this carpet very well. And look at that.
Coming down the forehand, which is the wider hand, and a nice shot tucking in behind the jack there. That's position A. That is the beachfront mansion right there.
It is, yep. Most skippers love when they put their lead puts it right there. It's not too far away from with Tony's one here.
Tony Trelaw. A very good shot. He's just going to be unlucky. Wow, you couldn't do that again if you tried.
No. It's a bit like Vicky all that last game. She was just, Yvonne was just leaving all the gates open for her and Vicky was finding them all.
Well, the sheep escaped with that bowl. You couldn't fit another bowl through there. It's 6 inches directly behind the jack and you just go sailing through.
Exactly.
Unbelievable. Just coming up short with his second.
Yeah.
Chris Flavel, Australian Parasport Jackaroo member. Very accomplished bowler in his own rights.
It's looking like a handy bowl coming down here. Just pick it up, just drag it back, look at that.
Brings it through to Tony Trelaw's bowl, who's waiting and makes 2 shots out of it. Brilliant shot, look at this.
Yeah.
Perfect weight,
Oh,
gets the
look at
centre of the
that.
jack.
Great replay.
just nestles, and Tony says, "Thank you, I'll catch that."
That's just shows your teamwork there.
Gary Thompson looks like he's going to have a bit of a go at this, bit of weight.
Yep, there it goes.
Oof. Get your hands out of the way of that, Mitch. She was coming in a hurry.
Was a bit slow on his mark in the toucher there, and almost lost his hand at the same time.
He got one bowl out of the count. It wasn't far away, so he's opened it up for his next bowl, or Mark Haynes to follow him. But Chris Flavel now swapping hands onto his backhand.
And he's just put
Trying
beauty.
to draw a shot again. Oh, it's a magic effort. Gets another toucher. Well played, Chris Flavel. 2 good bowls there. Ripper end.
This is interesting. So yeah, now be interesting to see what Mark's calling. It looks like he's looking for that yard-on shot because they've got nothing really in the head now. So
Yeah, he wants, if Gary misses this shot, obviously ideally he'll picture Gary coming through and taking the jack clean, but if Gary misses, he'll want him to finish in a spot that gives Mark Haynes options with his 2 bowls to come. So he won't want another bowl that goes through to the ditch. So Gary's lessened the weight off accordingly. A more difficult shot to play this one, obviously. You've got to judge the bend and the weight a bit more rather than having a full-blown drive.
he's not too far away. At least it's in the head.
It's a good effort.
Yeah.
Second wood by the look of that. Cut one shot out. One to the Eastern Raiders on the crossover.
A lot more bodies now than we did in the singles game. So
It's good that the team sport, lawn bowls is a team sport.
It
It's more
is.
enjoyable with your friends. I think most people would agree. So whilst the singles is a good game to play, I think most people would prefer the triples and pairs where you...
you just got that somebody just to give you that little bit of advice sometimes as well.
Absolutely.
You just don't go into your own little world.
Everyone needs friends, J.A. Everyone
Exactly.
needs friends.
Exactly. And in triples, you got more the friends. All right, so Mitch is taking the wide hand of the forehand, coming down.
Yeah, he'll look to be either just dropping either side of that red ball on his way in. I think the line looks like it's just, if he can just bend underneath it, he'll draw very close to the jack, but a little bit wide there. His weight was pretty good.
Yes, fantastic way.
Okay, didn't look
Mark
happy with that
Day
again.
Doesn't like it.
Pushed it wide.
It's probably not going to... Oh, no, I was going to say it's not going to end up in a bad spot, but he just got Mitch's bowl there, so it didn't help too good.
Mitch Percy, forehand, draw shot, as we said, just dying underneath the red. If you can get a little tickle on the jack here, you can make 3 or 4 shots.
He's narrowed up his line.
He's getting after it.
He just wants to avoid Brenton's 2 bowls at the front here, and he would have a ripper of a bowl.
Will it get down? Mitch Percy,
He's done
will
it.
it get down?
Oh.
Oh, magic weight for the shot again. Just missed.
Yeah, but he's got it. He didn't lose his bowl, and it's in a good home, just probably 6 foot behind the jack. So
Mark Haynes, same sort of shot for him as well. Mitch has shown him the line.
I think he's just dropped his weight completely here.
Just coming up short. It's on a good track, but the Chargers only dropped 1 there. They probably would have been happy with that. The Eastern Raiders were in control after Chris Flavel trailed that jack with his first bowl. And it was, I said, Mitch Percy was less than a centimetre, I want to say, from making 4 shots there. So for the Chargers to only drop 1,
Yeah, I think they'd be happy with that.
not a bad result.
No.
So 7 to the Eastern Raiders, 2 to the Central Chargers in this triples matchup. You see that's tightening up the overall score if for the viewers at home. So the number on the left for both teams is the score for this rink, and you add that to the number on the right for both teams, which is the score from the previous game. So 2 plus 27 is 29, and 7 plus 16 is 23. So only 6 shots in this match overall now. Good start there from Tony Trelaw. Nice spot in behind the jack. Reason that's such a good spot, Jess, as we saw from Chris Fable last end. If he can run into the jack and bring it back, that's exactly where the bowls should be.
We don't want to. Most players don't want to see short bowls on the surface like this. Your bowl is, the jack's hardly ever going to go forward. So behind, what we call that mat length behind, is a great position.
Beautiful smooth release from Tony Treloar. He played plenty of games on this rink last year. He was generally the designated singles player for the Eastern Raiders, I think.
Yep.
I think they found that out pretty early, and he would have played majority of his games in the singles. You had him on the broadcast earlier.
We did. We're getting some insight from him, which was great. So
he started off in the singles last week, and I think you talked to him about his match-winning bowl in round one.
Yeah, with played against Ash, and yes, we were talking about power plays and if he had any strategic behind power plays. So
Brenton Bain just snicking the jacket and running through there. So yeah, Tony played round one in the singles. He actually had round two off. He didn't play league or reserve, so I'm not sure if he was unavailable. But it's no doubt good to have him back here and playing triples, which is, I said, something different for him.
Yes, and last week was a monstrous week, and a few players had to back it up, and some had a game off. So it's good to see this week. Most players out getting a game today, which is fantastic. And of course, it's women's round today, so we've seen the women this morning, first game up in the singles, but of course there's more women playing singles in the league this afternoon, which is fantastic to see.
Some very good matchups as well. Gary Thompson, the southpaw, coming down here trying to draw the shot. Also just slipping through. So Eastern Raiders holding 3 at the moment. There's plenty of room. The Chargers won't be overly concerned as yet.
No.
But, you know, you still got to put the ball there at some point, so they won't want to leave it too much longer.
No. And they've all done well. They're all around that 2 metre mark.
Very good shot here, Chris
Flavel. He's just showing them all how to do it.
That's what happens when you leave the gate open too long. That's why it's important to get a bowl in the head early. The longer you leave it open for your opposition, if they're playing well, as Chris Flavel has done to start this match, then they will swoop on the chances. A very deliberate approach from Gary Thompson.
Yes. Very slow, precise.
Very measured.
Yes.
Concentrates hard, and he's not far away here. He's having a good look at this bowl. Having a good look at it.
He's got it, I reckon.
Lunging it to get closer.
Look at that. At a bowl.
Well played, Gary Thompson. Draws it right back. You can tell when a player likes the bowl, they generally willingness to get closer, and Gary knew that one was around the mark.
Yes, most of these players will know pretty much straight out the hand if it's a good bowl or not.
So he just got a kiss off Chris Flavel's bowl and nestled in nicely for shot.
Big bowl here from Mitch.
Plenty of options for Mitch Percy. He'll be looking to come down on his backhand and replicate something. If he can sit on that last bowl from Gary, push it through a bit, he might make 2 shots or 3.
He's got some weight here, so he's looking for probably that push onto Gary's bowl to sit and stay.
Just cut his line a bit. Weight wasn't too bad for the shot. Mark Haynes, he'll be trying something similar just to try and draw a shot on his backhand. A little touch on the jack, change the angles would be plan A.
And here it comes into picture. It's coming down nicely.
Lacking a little bit of juice. And it might be in Mitch's eye, potentially. Or it might be a guide for him to come underneath that. Looks like a good shot.
Might have a good for a weighted shot there.
So Eastern Raiders look like they've got 4 second woods. So for the non-bowls viewer at the moment, that means if that white bowl of Gary Thompson gets moved, then the Eastern Raiders will hold count of 4 shots.
Yep,
so
he's coming in with some weight.
Big bowl here from Mitch Percy. Big opportunity. They're not getting overly excited. Oh, but it wasn't a mile away, just underneath the line.
Right, big bowl here from Mark, trying to make it 2.
Mitch Percy, can see him in the background there, a little disappointed with himself. Said big opportunities like that don't come along too often in the game when you're up against high quality opposition, so.
It's not too far away here from Mark if he gets under his own.
Just crashed into his own bowl. No change, so 1 to the Central Chargers through the magic work of Gary Thompson with his second bowl.
All right, looks like we've got some tactics being called. Mark's asked for Matt right back. Ditch to ditch, it looks like they're looking for.
Long end. Eastern Raiders 7, Central Chargers 3 now in the triples. Neither team has used a super end yet.
Oh, that was my question to you, Matt. Do you know if they used this super end in there when they were over next door?
They did not. I think, if I know lawn bowlers, and I think I do, they won't use them when they're not on the TV ring.
No, they won't.
Will wait till they are in the limelight, and then they will want the big moment of, like you saw last week, the big 12 shotter, the big look at me, look at me. So I don't think we're in any danger of seeing any super ends while they get started on the overlap ring.
I have a feeling with these two, they're going to be leaving them probably towards the end, see how the game goes, seeing if they need to just pull away or catch up. So
good start there from Brenton Bain of the Central Chargers. It's exactly what you want when you change up the length and go for a bit of a longer end, that if your leader drops one right next to it, you think, it was a good choice to change the length.
Let's put the pressure straight onto Tony, so which is good as a lead. You want to put your pressure on the opposite lead. As I know, playing lead at the moment, all that pressure you can put on your opposition, they're better. And great start. Look at that, 2 great bowls from Brenton.
Very important position, the leads, Jess.
It is.
Don't get the accolades that the skippers and the captains do, but the fundamentals. Takes a good person to be a good leader.
It does, especially when you know you're sitting on it, and then by the time you cross the head, it just disappears. You just go, all that hard work, but sometimes it stays around, and that's what you like to see as a lead, when it stays around.
Very, very satisfying. Bit of a loose end there from Tony Trelaw by his standards.
Yeah, I think that long length has just got him a little, but I'm sure he will be able to rectify that.
Gary Thompson playing backhand as a left-hander. Trying to draw close to the jack. Looked a little bit uncertain. He didn't look that confident on the release.
I think he's just pulled up a bit too short.
Chris Flavel now. He'll be trying something same, but he's forehand for a right-hander, looking to draw the shot. He looks like he's given this a good gaze. You can tell Chris is looking confident on this rink early. It's a big difference.
Look at that. This is a good bowl coming in here. Look at that.
Chris Flavel.
Mitch is happy with it.
Well played.
Just needs to fall over, but
looks like shot to me. He started this game on fire.
He has. He has. Mitch would be happy. Most, as you would know, Matt, with most skippers, if you've got a third that is just putting them all in for you, it just makes you a bit more confident when you go down and put your bowls down.
Absolutely. Gary looking at this, but
it's going to slide past.
Oh, wow, got a little graze on the jack. He was centimetres away from gobbling that up and trailing it for 2 or 3 shots there, but just gets a finer snick. And Chris Flavel and the Eastern Raiders still holding 1 shot. Just needs to play the same bowl as last time.
It's coming down nicely. Mitch is happy with it.
Just underneath, but it's another bowl around the head, so it's 3rd wood. Mark Haynes has a good opportunity here though. He can play a nice forehand shot if he lands the shot bowl or trails the jack through. 2 or 3 shots in waiting for the Central Chargers at the back.
Yeah, no, a good one. Yeah, just to pick up that jack and bring it back that good foot. Be laughing.
Big bowl here, Mark Haynes. It's a confident release and he's after it.
He's after it, so he's following it. He stopped.
So it's just got to hold.
Yeah. The women in the singles in that last game were struggling with that, so I think the men are going to try and find their line on that.
It is a big swooping hand, that forehand, coming back towards the clubhouse for the right-handers, so it's not an easy shot by any means. You can see there, Mitch Percy's thrown it out nice and wide. He'll get plenty of bend back towards the jack late.
Coming in, look at it come in. That did come in.
It's a good shot there from Mitch, just in behind, protects and covers those Central Chargers bowls a little bit.
Yeah, Gary's calling.
A little bit
Jack,
more weight.
Yeah, Jack back to him. And he's just standing on the edge of the ditch, so... he's just cut the head again.
Apologise for that one. He didn't quite send it where he wanted to. It's just under the line. Missed opportunity for the Chargers. Mitch Percy looking to add the free one, so they say. The last bowl, the holding one. When the opposition has no right of reply, you want to make these ones count.
He unfortunately didn't. Great way, but...
Under the line as well. So, good shot there from Chris Flavel for the Eastern Raiders.
I think that wide hand is confusing a few of the players because there's no wind today. So you're going, well, it shouldn't be too wide. But they're just getting a little confused. Like, who's just putting them out a little, going, well, it shouldn't be that wide. There's no wind, but they will get there. Well, we have a update in the score. That overall is now really coming back in close. There's only now 6 shots in that overall now, so...
As we said, it can turn very quickly. And we learnt last week with these match of the rounds, playing one discipline after the other, it changes things. It's definitely a... You know, most bowls is played with all rinks simultaneous, so...
It is.
One after the other is really a quite different way to play the game.
Especially if you've got that last game in the pairs.
Well, that was probably one thing last week. Both match of the rounds that we covered were reasonably comfortable leads going into the pairs game, weren't we? So
we were.
It would be real interesting if we have a pairs game either this week or in the coming weeks where it's a
close game.
It's a close game. It's all down to that rink.
Oh, great start here by Brenton.
Well done, Brenton Bain. Lovely shot. The applause of his teammates.
What a great crowd we've got. So the reserves and under 21s just finished. They're getting ready for the league to start, but it's a very nice, healthy crowd coming down here at Salisbury today with the sun shining.
Sunshine, cold drinks, Tony Trelaw, and action like that.
Look at that.
Why wouldn't you want to be here, J.A.?
Exactly,
Why not?
exactly. Couldn't think of anywhere better to be. Well, I could be in front of the TV watching the cricket, but I'll do that when I get home. So.
No, cricket, that's that swear word. Lawn bowls. Lawn bowls. Great shot, Tony Trelaw. Brenton Bain looking to reply. He's on a decent track himself here.
He is on a decent track. He might even pick it up.
Oh, wowee. Very good effort. 2 good shots from Brenton Bain, but
just down, unfortunately.
Just the wrong edge of the jack, and Tony Trelaw hangs on to 1 shot for the Eastern Raiders.
Chris is liking this one as well. And if he just missed that front one, he would have been a big bowl right onto it, but he just missed it. Big ball here by Gary. He's coming on the backhand, it looks like. Trying to probably just sit on that blue one or move the jack and tuck it behind Brenton's, maybe.
A little touch on the jack and he makes 3 shots would be plan A, I think, for Gary. Or just see if he can just get a little piece of that shot bowl and push it away.
He's not too far.
He's having a good look.
He's done it.
Oh, well played, Gary Thompson. Didn't quite get the perfect result, but he's changed it nonetheless.
I was going to say, he's probably opened it up a bit more for his second shot now when coming in. He's probably got a cleaner look at that blue one now.
You can see from that action replay, if he just pushed that blue bowl straight through the hole, he would have been holding 3, but it just caught a bit of the red bowl of Brenton Bain and locked in. So Eastern Raiders still holding 1 shot. The bowl of Tony Trelaw, the blue bowl. And Chris Flavel looking to come down here and draw a shot. He's very, very close. Well played, Chris Flavel. Another good bowl. He has started this game very, very nicely. Look at that.
What a bowl.
Lovely action. Just dancing around the jack and nestling in behind perfectly. We are joined as we midway through this 9th end by Central Chargers player slash somewhat coach slash he does it all, Craig Mills. Welcome, Craig.
Thanks, Matty.
Good to have you along.
Good to be here.
What are you seeing so far in this match, Craig? Obviously, you got off to a very good start with Yvonne in the singles, and the triples here is just the Eastern Raiders have jumped out of the blocks a little bit and pegging that overall back. How are you viewing the matchup?
Yeah, pretty spot on there, Matty. Yvonne set us up really well with a great game in there in the singles. Eastern Raiders front end just on top a little bit here at the minute, with Tony Trelaw leading off very well, and Chris Flavel backing him up very nicely at the minute. So hopefully our guys can find it shortly and keep the pressure on, and hopefully give me some sort of a lead going into the pairs game.
Yes, you're playing pairs in our next matchup with Ben Bowman, I believe. So
that's correct.
You played pairs. No, you played triples for one game last week and pairs for the other. So
Yes.
You had a very good win in the pairs. Tell us a bit about that game.
We got down there on the ditch rink down the other end, and we found it, and the opposition unfortunately probably struggled to find it a little bit, and the score sort of blew out a little bit. But we'll see if we can match something like that later this afternoon, and hopefully get the Chargers over the line this afternoon.
If you turn it on like that, it'll be good viewing for us here in the commentary box.
Will be.
But 41-5 it was, Craig. No need to be modest. I think that's a Super League record, I reckon, just about. So very well done.
Thank you.
And not that it crosses over, but the early part of your season, you must be in good form with, I think you had a 48-6 victory in pennants as well. So you're feeling good about your own game, mate. You cleaned up 2 state titles, or 3? Was it at the recent Champions Week as well?
3, mate.
3 state titles. So been a busy month or two for you.
Has been a busy month, mate. I was lucky enough to have a little bit of time to put a bit of
Mark
work
Haynes.
into it.
He's
Oh,
got
Scott
it.
Hainesy.
Well played.
In the ditch, and they've got Gary Thompson at the back there, so that was a really good setup there. And it was last bowl as well.
It's a cracking shot. We were tied up talking to Craig there a little bit, but he's what's he made there? 4 shots.
I think it was a 3, Matty. But
3.
speaking of people that have been in pretty good form, Mark Haynes has been in scintillating form lately at pennants. He's setting the season off pretty well himself.
He did like that one, and
Did.
why wouldn't you?
Yeah, we're just watching the nice action replay there for Mark enjoying that bowl. So Brenton's having a great start as well in the on the lead so far. So they've gone back to ditch.
Was that 2 down to 3 up? I think that last shot, brilliant shot. So Craig, with all that success, 3 state titles, pennant victories for fun, Super League victories for fun. What's the key to your success? What's for the viewers at home? Any coaching tips or hints for preparation to play like Craig Mills?
I just believe you get out of it what you put into it, Matty. If you want to be successful, you've got to put the time in on the training track. And like I said, I started leading off earlier. I was lucky enough to have a bit of time leading into post-COVID championships to get out in the park and put some bowls down, which probably led to the success, I believe, because I probably put more time in than what the opposition were putting in.
So you used that COVID break to really work on your game and put in some good training?
Yes.
So how many hours a week are we talking for you to be feeling like you're in tip-top form and have got the edge over the competition? How many hours a week would you train for, Craig?
During the COVID break, I was putting a good solid probably 10 odd hours in a week.
Yep.
Over a couple of sessions, 2 or 3 different sessions. Some of that training just off-field stuff too, keeping yourself fit, keeping some core strength about yourself so that you've got the leading in the Champions Week coming off a big break. I had 3 or 4 days straight that I knew I was probably going to be playing, so you had to keep the fitness levels up.
Yeah, and also the mental game comes into it as well. So assume that you were doing some mindfulness, just making sure you're just getting yourself calm, especially in big moments and all that.
Just being able to relax, and a couple of good bowls there by Tony. Being able to relax in the pivotal moments, keep that heart rate down. So you're not sort of getting anxious about playing the shot and just stepping on the mat and playing the shot for what it's worth rather than the moment.
Gary Thompson here looking to draw down on his backhand. So yeah, you talked about your training, Craig. You talked about obviously having a variety of on-green and off-green, which is good. Obviously many different assets to the game rather than just playing bowls itself. But when you are doing on-green training, what kind of activities or drills are you looking to do?
Yeah, I'd like to mix it up a little bit. Generally at least doing a 40 bowl test at least once a week. Then mixing up, working on knowing the areas that you might be struggling a little bit in the game, and probably working on those, and then just finishing off the week with some positive draw bowling, keeping to the strengths, but making sure that you're still working on your strengths as well as your weaknesses.
Great shot, Chris Flavel, just nudging Gary's last ball out and holding a count of 3 to the Eastern Raiders. Now, Craig, be honest with me. A man who's winning pennants 48-6, Super League 41-5 and 3 state titles, you do not have any weaknesses. What are you possibly working on that is weak in your game?
There's always room for improvement, Matty. Always room for improvement.
Sometimes it's just jack rolling. You don't get to do it very often, so.
No.
I was going to say you're a pretty good jack roller as well, Craig, so.
Great shot, Gary Thompson.
Yeah,
Look at
Tom,
that.
great shot.
Beautiful.
No, we've all got our favourite shots that we tend to go to, and I'll try to work on the other shots as well. I've just changed bowls, which has got a new different style Z-scoop grip into it, so changed the grip on my forehand drive a little bit, so just little things like that you need to tinker with.
Very good. Chris Fable here switching to the backhand, looking to try and get some connection on the jack or that last bowl of Gary Thompson. Opportunities for the Eastern Raiders.
So he's having a good look at it. I think he's just got Brenton's, unfortunately. But
Opens it up.
Opens it up.
And I guess the last question, Craig, leading into your pairs game. So do you have a game plan for this afternoon heading into the game, or is that part of watching the singles and triples in the lead up? Are you trying to get an idea of what length you play, what the conditions are like?
Yeah, just having a little bit look at the conditions. I got out early and had a quick roll this morning on the TV rink just to get a bit of a feel for it. Yeah, it all sort of depends on the scoreboard, to be honest. If we can go in with a bit of a lead, hopefully Benny can set it up front and we can go a little bit defensive, make sure that we're just not dropping any big numbers. But having said that, with the power plays, we'll just try and win our power plays and nullify their power plays, and you generally come out on top if you can do that.
Mark Haynes just dropping short there. Mitch Percy, same shot as Chris Flavel, looking for connection on the jack or the white bowl of Gary Thompson. He's 1 down at the moment, but he's got 2 or 3 second woods just underneath the line.
With Craig, you're saying that you hope Hainesy and the boys will give you a good lead. We were actually probably hoping that it will be a nice close margin in the overall, because we haven't had a close one yet on the live stream. So
I'm sure you are. But, I get to have another game against Finchy, and he's been a bit of a nemesis of mine over a long period of time.
Yeah.
So
should be a good battle. You guys are going to have, the 4 of you guys are going to have.
I'm sure he'll be up and about for it.
Well, it's just out of the count, that last shot for Mark Haynes, but it's definitely provided nuisance value. It's forced Mitch Percy to change hands. Probably a different type of shot coming down now. Looks like he'll be less weight, just trying to get a little trail on the jack, about a foot or so. You can make 2 or 3 shots, so it's a bit of a more difficult shot to play.
It's coming down nicely. If it holds its line, it's not going to be too far away.
They haven't given up on it yet.
No,
They have
there
not.
it is.
Mitch Percy, well played, gets the right kiss, and Chris Flavel bowl just caught the jack, so well played. 1 down to 1 up, Mitch Percy. Look at that, pinball.
Good shot.
Well, and Craig, you're doing a bit of work with the South Australian state squads as well as a coach, so is that part of your, you've been playing bowls for a long time, how many years?
30-something.
30-something years of lawn bowl, so there's a fair bit of experience there and a fairly good resume to boot. So you're coaching the men's emerging squad, so tell us a little bit about your work in that role.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it immensely, mate. There's a good bunch of lads in that squad at the minute, and I just, with my time in bowls, I feel like I've got a bit to offer, so just trying to impart as much experience onto those guys coming through and giving them a chance of making our stateside and getting back up into the, see if we can win another Alley Shield.
You're just grooming people to play in your rink as a state skipper? Just
mate, no, hopefully not grooming them too well to take my spot, but no, more than happy for anyone to come in, mate. As long as we can be successful as a state, that's the main aim.
Yes.
For me.
The state boys had a good hit out against the emerging squad a couple of weeks ago. So
yeah, it was a good
yeah.
hit out.
Got to see all the talent that was out there in the men's side at the moment. So it was good, and gave the state boys the dust off of their uniform.
Yes.
Get it out. So
the state boys, we're in a bit of a lull at the moment, but the emerging squad boys are out hitting the track hard, sending in some drills. The drill results are very good that are coming in, and to be honest, their performance against the state squad was pretty good.
Good correction here from Brenton Bain.
Great
Shot
ball.
Bainey.
Went slipping through with his first ball, and then perfect correction on weight with his second. Draws a front touch up.
Great replay there of Brenton's ball.
So what's your biggest thing you think that will be the success for South Australian bowls moving forward, Craig? Is there anything you in particular you really want to work on with the players coming through?
Yeah, we're just working at the moment on hitting our zone areas and game style, learning the difference between pennant play and state play, and setting the heads up for your skips. And it's not all about holding shots early, it's about where we're positioning our bowls and setting the game up so that we're not dropping numbers and giving ourselves a chance of making some numbers. So.
Very good.
Good insights there.
Gary just gets
picked the wrong bowl out.
Side of Tony Treloar, and the Eastern Raiders bowl just flicks it over for one down now. So one shot to the Eastern Raiders. Tad unlucky.
I believe the team's playing a power play, but I didn't quite see which team it was that called it.
I believe it's the Central Chargers.
The Central Chargers have called it?
So
there you go.
Double shots if the Central Chargers win this end.
This is a good looking ball coming down from Chris here.
Mitch just waving it to hold on. He's gonna.
It's got the red, look
Oh,
at
so
that.
that's
Yeah.
great connection there, and stays around for 2 shots. Well played, Chris.
Oh, Hainesy's called, have a go at it.
Gary Thompson.
So Gary won't say no to having a go at it.
He gets a bit of mayo on him. They come down at a decent rate.
There it is. I think he's a bit wide though.
He didn't like it.
No.
Good speed though.
It was fast.
It's a bit different from the women's singles. Their upshots are more that metre 2 through upshots, and the men are not afraid to have a go at it. So, a bit of a different game style from that first game. You're going to see a bit more of the crash and bash in the men.
Yeah, also with the singles, you get 4 bowls, so you get a chance to get into a bit more of a groove and a bit more rhythm to be able to back yourself into drawing the shot.
And with that big weight, talking about Jess, likely to have a few more dead ends. The dead ends are re-spotted on the centre tee. So just for viewers at home, keep an eye on who's positioned closer to that centre tee, with the Central Chargers playing weighted shot on this end. I think the red bowl of Brenton Bain at the back would be closest to the tee. So if they do get a dead end, they would be holding shot.
And on carpet, the jack does like to roll a bit more than what it does on most grass surfaces. So
Mitch Percy looking to add another one into the count.
oh, great.
That is in the count and changes the angles, but I dare say it will not
Say, yeah, nice
change
juicy.
the shot of Mark Haynes. This will also have some mayo on it.
Oh, he's probably a bit wide. Wide the other side.
Narrow.
Narrow, sorry.
The other wide,
The other
narrow.
wide.
He's got one left though.
He does.
Another bullet.
So a bit of an end developing here. Chargers on their super ends. They're the ones that would be wanting to capitalise it, but at the moment it's Eastern Raiders holding 3 shots with 1 bowl each to come for the skippers.
Mitch and Chris are just having a look to see if Mark does get it, where's that jack going to go?
Now I hope we're right. I hope it was the Central Chargers playing the super end, because if it's the Eastern Raiders, well, that's big news.
It's big news for them. We'll find. Guess we'll find out in a minute.
We're pretty confident it's the Chargers.
Pretty
but,
sure it's the Chargers. But normally you call a power play with you got the last bowl. Normally, unless you're confident.
Well, unless you're Mark Haynes sometimes. He has been known to pull it on the first end of a game before.
Mitch Percy Going to get just...
Probably the home they were probably looking for it to land, because if Mark does get it, it might just spat out that way, but...
Just going to have a bit of a look at this one, just to see. It's a pretty pivotal end. They're going to discuss what shot options. Craig, what are you thinking should be the plan of attack here?
As long as he doesn't rip his own two out, mate, I'd be pretty confident that he'll be playing some sort of weight through that again. The kill seems to look like a 2 on the respot from my angle, but...
Looks like this Gary's down the bottom there, where the ends are, and then Brenton's got the next one.
It's hard to tell, yeah. The Chargers do have the Bacchus bowl, but there is a Chris Flavel bowl just sitting out to the side, which potentially could be closest to the tee as well. So I think they're calling for a little just controlled weight shot by the look of it, which is pretty difficult to execute on this surface, but we'll see.
Tough shot on this, especially on that holdy forehand. That holds a little bit down there.
He's waving it to turn. Just going to hang wide.
Yeah.
Just doesn't do a lot down there.
No.
3 shots to the Eastern Raiders. Big end. Now, Craig, you are being summoned away because you need to get a roll-up in, and you are going to be on this TV rink very shortly. So we thank you for your time and some insight into what it takes to be a champion of lawn bowls, and we look forward to the Craig Mills show in about an hour or so.
No worries, guys. We'll see you then. Hopefully I've got a bit of a lead.
Good luck,
Thanks,
mate.
guys.
Good luck. Thanks.
Very good to have the thoughts of Central Chargers main man. He's not the captain, but he's a star player. As said,
Assistant coach.
from his resume, he's doing it all, Craig Mills. So very, very interesting to see how he approaches the game, and obviously he's got a lot to offer. So
Exactly.
we thank you, Craig, for your time, and hopefully the viewers at home got something out of that as well.
Yes, and with that, it looks like the Raiders have just gone, all right, we're going to use our power play.
They have indeed activated the light, and they've said, we are up and about, we just got 3, we'll just try and do that again. And Tony Treloar has done very nicely in aiding that ambition by dropping in just behind the jack there.
This is not too far away from Brenton here. It's good reply here from Brenton. Look at that.
Good shot. So the score now 12 to the Eastern Raiders, 6 to the Central Chargers on this triples game. And the overall again is tightening up. 33 to the Central Chargers, 28 to the Eastern Raiders. So it's a very good match we're witnessing here. I'm enjoying it very much, Jess.
Yes, so am I, and looking forward to these last 6 ends.
Good bowls there from Tony Treloar. Good spots behind the jack. Good line. Gives plenty of options for the skipper and the second to follow him.
And as we've seen, these thirds and skippers are not afraid to have a go at it. So back bowls are key in this game.
Brenton is doing something similar. Eye for an eye. Matched up pretty nicely there.
So that's good covering from both boys.
So interesting to see the different tactics there, Jess, that the Chargers called the super end for them when they had last bowl. So when the Eastern Raiders won the end before, and the Eastern Raiders have gone on 3 shots last end, and they've gone super end this end. So
yeah,
they obviously, the different tactics are that when you're playing it with your mat, you get to set the length of the jack and obviously go first. So that is an advantage. Whereas if you're playing it when you've lost the end before,
you got the last bowl.
Yeah, you might be playing to the opposition's length, but you do have the last bowl, which, again, for the non-bowling viewers, basically means no right of reply for the opposition if you play a cracking shot with your last bowl.
That's it.
That's it. So different tactics for different teams, and interesting to see how it unfolds.
Yeah, I reckon Mitch has just called it because they've got the momentum and they've gone, well, we've just picked up a 3, we've got the last few ends, let's try and make this lead even better. So
holding 1 shot at the moment. Just around the grounds, Jess, we've got the league matches have just kicked off, just surrounding us on the adjoining rinks. So we have the Mallee Pirates taking on the Southeastern Spartans.
yes, we do.
Just looking at that one, the Pirates are in 8th position, the foot of the table with no wins, 2 losses.
They're going to be looking for a big win here today.
The Spartans are in 5th place at 1-1, so as we keep talking about in a 7-week season, every game is pivotal.
It
but
does.
especially if you're 0-2 for the Pirates, they will need a win in a big way this afternoon.
Yep, in our other game, we've got Northern Knights playing the Southern Blazers, and I believe Northern Knights are sitting on the top of that ladder.
They are from Cellar Dwellers last year. They only won 1 match for the comp. They have gone 2-0 and they are on top. And the Southern Blazers did open up their checkbook last week as well. They're 1-1. So 1st versus 4th, the Knights and the Blazers.
And their last game is the Comets versus the Western Rogues.
Yes, absolutely. Now, these two franchises are very interesting. The Comets have been very successful in the first 2 seasons. They were the inaugural premiers of the SA Super League. They were defeated in the 2019 Grand Final by the Central Chargers that are on your screen now. And they actually went 0-2 last week in the doubleheader. So they're at 7th place. So for a team that's made both Grand Finals, they will want to get their act together very quickly.
They will, and Western Rogues won't lie down for them. They will make them earn. If they're going to get a win, they're going to make them earn it today. So
The Western Rogues were on our live stream last week, and I think they were Wooden Spooners in the inaugural year.
Yep.
Last year they made the preliminary final, but they're a star-studded squad on paper. They have got state players galore in the Western Rogues. So,
and I'm just looking at that singles matchup, Cassandra Harvey versus Kath Greenslade. What a match that's going to be.
in the women's round,
Yep.
very good feature there. The Rogues went 1-1 last week. As you saw, they were defeated by the Northern Knights on this live stream, so they're in 6th position. But some very ladder-shaping matchups going on, which have just begun.
Yes, it'll be interesting to see where next week, head into next week, halfway through the season, will end up.
And Mark Haynes just drifting wide there. So another end developing. Looks like Eastern Raiders holding 1 or 2 shots, but it is their super end, so it will be doubled.
Yeah, I reckon Mitch is just going to try and look to push out one of those red ones there, or sit in there just to give, or even
Just
trail
wanna
Jack back even.
Drop inside them.
Oh,
Done
just
very
draw,
nicely.
how about just draw closest?
Well
Hey.
played, Mitch Percy. So it looks like a count of 2 or 3. Last bowl here for Mark Haynes. As we know, Eastern Raiders shots will be doubled. So if it is 3, this is a very, very pivotal shot here.
He's following it. Haynes following it. He's interested in it.
He's interested. Just wants it to turn a little bit, I'm sure.
Oh, he's willing it to turn. It's turning. He's just done it.
Great shot, Mark Haynes.
Bowl.
That is clutch.
Bowl.
Clutch performance. The Aero Evolve there, just sneaking past that front bowl and front hopper.
Yep.
Wowee.
So with the Central Chargers winning that, so Eastern Raiders have just lost their power play. They got nothing for it. So
They were on the verge there. As I said, it looked like
Yeah.
probably 3 shots, so which would have doubled to 6 and would have really changed this game. But Mark Haynes, wow. Clutch as they come there. Look at this coming in on the action replay.
oh, bowl.
Woo.
Look at that.
That is tasty.
That's just the type of shots that we like to see on our live stream rank here.
See the Eastern Raiders players, Tony Chua and Chris Flo in the background, just giving the old, I wish. And that was exactly what we talked about, Jess, with the differing tactics of the playing the super ends. That the last bowl, as you said there, Mark Haynes, Mitch Percy, no reply to that Mark Haynes bowl. So
Exactly. And Matt, we're going to welcome our Channel 44 viewers into our coverage today of round 3 SA Super League.
beautiful. It's good to have the Channel 44 viewers along. We thank you for joining us.
Yes, you're picking up the action in our round 3 triples matchup of the Central Chargers versus the Eastern Raiders. And we've got a cracking match here.
There's been very good balls played throughout from all players. And the match is pivotally poised in this rink. 7 for the Chargers, plays 12 for the Raiders. And as you see, the overall 34 plays 28. So we've got a belter match going on here. The Raiders have just pieced back with that work done by Yvonne Kelly for the Chargers in the singles.
Exactly. And the Eastern Raiders are making the Central Chargers boys earn their lead at the moment, which is what we like to see. We like to see a nice, tough, tight, close contest. And while Tony Trelaw just puts in a cracker of a bowl there.
Double T, Tony Trelaw. Thank you very much. Look at this.
Look at that back hopper.
That's not only the beachfront mansion. that is.
That's the supercar as well.
Oh, he's got the Lamborghini in the garage. He's got everything he wants there.
He's got the hot tub on the balcony.
Oh. He's got the banquet. He's got the butler. You cannot get a better lawn bowl than that for a lead.
No. This is not too. Oh, he's just got the front one of Brenton too. That was a track as well. Gary's bowl there.
Very good shot there from Gary. A little bit of few front bowls to navigate now for all players coming after this. Chris Flavel drawing on his backhand. And just adds to that chain of bowls at the front a bit more. So Mitch Percy, the skipper for these rounds, wouldn't mind that. So he's got a shot that's in a perfect position.
It's almost protecting that shot. The call from Mark Haynes was just to let's just try and draw it off, because it's pretty much the only way they're going to try and get it around at the moment.
Yeah, Tony Trelaw's bowl is sitting right on the jack. I don't think our viewers at home would even be able to see it. It's that close to the blue bowl with the red sticker on it.
So it's not too far away here from Gary. He's just cut. It's just his way, unfortunately.
It's fine. So it gets very difficult to get that. There it is, the jack. It gets very difficult to try and find a way. So you're not going to fit a bowl inside it to draw it, so you need to move something. You need to create a bit of movement.
Yeah, and it's not like they can have a drive at it because they've got too many on the line in the front, as you can see with this great shot here.
And he's just going to add to the chain. Oh, and just got to wriggle up. He might have even counted out of that. Just got a perfect little slide off the front. Potentially two now to the Eastern Raiders.
Yeah, it makes the shot a lot harder now. Gary and Mark having a good old chat about what they should be doing as Mark's got first bowl.
So the Central Chargers with no bowls beyond the head, but if it was me.
Okay, yeah, if it was you, what would you be doing, Matt?
He's got two bowls, so he needs, if he's going to have any chance of getting the shot this end, he needs to disturb it with his first. So I'm projecting a form of weighted shot that comes down on the back end.
White ones.
Ideally, if he gets connection with the white bowl, look, he's not likely to be holding shot after this bowl.
But he's definitely going backhand, so...
It's a two-bowl play. He needs to open it up for his second one. Otherwise, he's sort of just trying to say, well, one down's okay. I'm not too worried.
I think you're in the same mind frame of Mark Haynes at the moment there, Matt. He's gone some weight. He's just hanging though.
Oh,
he's done
connection. It. There you go.
And it's been, he killed it.
And wriggled through to the back.
And look at whose bowl's just gone right to the back there. Mark Haynes' shot.
I said it was unlikely that he'd hold shot after this bowl, but he's shown me one shot. It's a long way away, but I said it was always going to be a two-bowl play. He's done well there. Now he just needs to back himself to outdraw Mitch Percy.
I was going to say, Mitch has got a good 7 foot to draw.
He's apologising. He's not happy with it.
I think he's actually, well, he's got shot out of it.
He's got shot, but...
it's not a good-looking shot, but he's got shot.
So now it's really a one-bowl shootout. You'd expect both players of this quality to get reasonably close to this jack. It's just who can outdo the other.
Mark's following it, so he's liking it. He's just got to be under his, and it will be a great bowl. He's got it. Look at that. Bowl. Big bowl.
Two good shots there, Mark Haynes with the conversion with his first bowl and then a nice follow-up draw.
And for the people watching at home, that is a good when you have a drive and then to be able to back it up and draw, it's always tough.
Mitch Percy just needs to run on a little bit here. He's running out of steam. He's a bit disappointed. Just pulled up probably 2 feet short of the jack, as you can see there on your screen. He's on a perfect line, just left it short. So Mark Haynes there with 2 cracking bowls, takes 1 for the Central Chargers. There was that nice shot. He had so much bowls in the way with his first bowl and got the perfect connection. Spat the jack out of bounds and then drew to the respot very nicely.
It's always good, Matt, when you can call the shot that they're going to play. As you've played a lot of bowls, especially with Mark, you can sort of know roughly what they're going to be thinking about. So it's good to get your insight on those type of shots.
Yes, most of these players playing Super League, they play attacking style. So you can bet your bottom dollar 9 times out of 10 that they're not going to really accept a 1 down. They're always going to look for a way that they can change that up and back their ability, and saw that in show just then with Mark Haynes.
Exactly, and we probably will hear a lot saying how many is that holding up, especially if it's a shot bowl or seconds, if it's holding up a lot. So the boys always like to go look for the aggression line and try and get as many shots as they can. Like you say, they don't like just the one; they like to get the multiples.
Absolutely. Both leads on perfect line there. Both a little bit short. Brenton Bain for the central charges with the red bowl. He's not too far away. Just needs to add another 2 feet and he'll be spot on the jack.
I don't think he likes it too much, but he's having a good look.
He's got his skipper interested. Arcane's having a look at this. Just needs to roll on as far as it
Oh, he's
can.
got it. Look at that.
Well played, Brenton Bain. Good correction.
So Matt, we've seen the boys have a bit of trouble with that metre through shot, so that yard on shot. What would you be doing if you've had a few goes at it and you're just not getting it? What would you be looking at instead to be trying when you don't want to go for the full drive at it?
Oh, if you're not executing on a particular shot, you've just got to weigh up your options of what game style you want to be playing. Tony Trelaw there, just again perfect line, a foot short of the jack. You know. I think you've probably named the 3 shots. So if you're not playing a drive, if you're not playing a metre through, then that obviously leaves the draw. But really, I think even though it's more difficult, you sort of just got to back yourself to play the shot that's in your best interests and try and execute it. You know, you might not be able to execute it as often as you would on potentially another rink, but if it's the best shot to play, you know, it might be the one time you get it and change the game for your team.
Yeah.
So
you just try and back yourself and try and just, even if you've missed it a couple of times, just go, no, I'm going to get it this time, and just be confident in your ability.
So. Yeah, until that point, if you're really not getting it, then it really becomes a bit more of a draw drive game. But that's obviously a bit more of a risky one if you're playing more weighted shots all the time. So it's all game situation dependent and all how you're feeling. Great shot here, Chris Flavel.
What a bowl.
Ripper shots, Chris Flavel, just navigating the traffic, getting a perfect kiss on the jack, and one shot to the Eastern Raiders.
Chris is loving being on this live stream rink today.
He's played a really good game.
He
I've been
has.
very impressed. He's been weight control. He's been around the mark. He's been drawing a lot of shots.
We've got a beautiful, healthy crowd watching this live stream game as well, which is great to see.
Why wouldn't you, Jess?
Oh, why wouldn't you? Some great action bowls happening as well, and we've only got more to come.
Harry Thompson just finishing a little bit wide there. Chris Flavel flicking over to his backhand, showing how adaptable he is. Looking to draw another shot. Having a look at it, didn't mind it off the hand by the look of it.
It's looking like it's going to come in nicely here. Mitch is liking it.
He's still watching it.
I reckon he
Just
might
needs
even
to
tuck.
Get down a little bit.
Ooh. It's in a good home anyway.
It's 2 good shots again, Chris Flavel. I'd be giving him the best on ground if the game stopped now at the moment. He's been very consistent.
I was gonna
Very
say,
good.
he should be in the votes for the Andrew Smith medal for today. If I was given the votes, he would be in my votes at the moment.
So, Eastern Raiders holding 1 shot here. Mark Haynes will be looking to come down on his backhand to try and draw the shot. A little touch on the jack will be a-okay with him.
He's just cutting the head, unfortunately. His weight would have probably been really good, but he's just cut the head, unfortunately. So Mitch will probably be just looking to tuck that jack around behind Chris's to bring 3 into play.
Chris Flavel is interested in it.
I'm interested in it.
Perfect angle here, Mitch Percy. Willing to turn, just navigated around, but it's in the count.
It's in the count.
It's 2 shots by the look of it to the Eastern Raiders. Played perfect weight. Ideally would have covered that jack up, but just missed. Just.
Looking for what I like to call the tuck and roll, but it should be the roll and tuck.
Tuck and roll. Sounds
tuck
like a
and roll.
gymnastics manoeuvre.
Want to just roll it and tuck it around the corner.
Triple pike somersault backflip into motorcycle landing. Mark Haynes
No, he doesn't like it.
giving up on it. Just crashing in the front. Didn't quite have the right weight with that one. So Mitch Percy
Big bowl here from Mitch.
holding a couple, and if he can play pretty much the same shot, obviously ideally he wants to make that third one count, but if he can get a little snick on the jack, he'll make 4 shots out of
He
this.
will.
See how he goes. He's a cool character, young Mitch. A very funny man. Good player as well, South Australian representative.
He's coming in and they're probably a little bit hot.
He's telling it to sit. They don't often listen.
No, they don't. Unfortunately, don't have ears on them, as we all learned.
He got a bit excited there.
The heart rate was going a bit.
Pictured himself being the hero, but he did well with his first
Just the
bowl.
one.
Oh, it's only one.
Just one.
Definitely looked like 2 on our
It
TV
did,
monitor.
but they didn't even want to measure, so
Probably explains the little bit of extra weight from Mitch, that he really wanted to try and make sure of that touch on the jack to get 3 or 4 shots. But if he was holding 2, it might have been a bit more conservative, ready just to try and draw the third one. But yeah, there you go.
there you go. What do we know?
We thought we had the best seat in the house. I swear it was 2, but it was only 1.
It's only one. I'm wearing glasses. Maybe we should get them cleaned. All right.
So 15th end commencing. We've got 4 ends to go of this encounter, which has been a very good match. So it's 13 to the Eastern Raiders, 8 to the Central Chargers. Which means the overall scoreboard, 29 to the Eastern Raiders, 35 to the Central Chargers. So
Just a slim 6-shot lead at the moment to this Chargers. And from when we were talking to Craig, he would probably like a little bit more of a lead, but I think he'll take any lead that he can get at the moment going into the pairs.
absolutely. And a couple of super ends, or 1 each, for both teams to come in this match yet. So there's still plenty of story to come here.
Great bowl by Brenton there. Great
So,
start.
By all means, you know, the rink matchup is alive. Both teams are well capable of winning this rink matchup, and the overall matchup is alive. So very good matchup here. Picked a good game for match of the round,
We
Jess.
did pick a good match, and there's only better ones to come as well. So we were just saying in the singles, it's some Super League on location next week.
On the road.
On the road.
Tony Trelaw stiff there just to slip through that gap. If he sat on that bowl or took the kitty with him, he would have enjoyed that, but just not getting the rub there that he wanted.
And next week we're going to be bringing you live action from Holdfast Bay Bowling Club.
It will be different for all of us.
It will be different for all of us. We're on location at 4 different grounds, all happening at the same time.
Good shots there, Brenton Bain. Good lead bowling. Does create a little bit of a target by being jack high. Gives opportunities for Chris Flavel to sit on either bowl or trail the jack through, but he can't help that. He played 2 good shots. Brenton Bain for the Chargers.
This one's coming in okay from Chris. Mitch is just telling him to settle.
It's probably a good weight for the shot, just a little bit wide. But another one waiting for the Eastern Raiders. See 3 bowls there queuing up at the back.
Just waiting for that jack to come back that nice half a metre.
Gary Thompson. Southpaw drawing on his forehand for left-hander. He's probably playing a similar sort of shot. Roll either red bowl of his teammate Brenton Bain or just cover the jack up would be plan A. Looks like he's close to counting there, but just short of the jack. Chris Flavel with a big opportunity here. We've been talking him up, how well he's been playing. If he can get this shot as well, it will really change the game. Mitch doesn't look overly interested. Bit of a bad one there from Chris, but by the way he's been playing.
Oh, we can have a bad one. So round 4 will be in this Friday night for people who want to get out. So we're on location, 4 different host venues next week. So we've got Match of the Round heading to Holdfast Bay Bowling Club. We've got Ascot Park.
Gary Thompson.
Oh, bowl Gary.
Just nice shot there. Sitting behind, that's in the count, so it looks like he can't afford to the Central Chargers, but still plenty of opportunity for the Eastern Raiders here. Yes, you're right. Holdfast Bay, Ascot Park.
Payneham and Modbury. So if you're around one of those clubs on this Friday night, from 6 o'clock, 5:30 for Holdfast Bay, but 6 o'clock, head out and support your local teams and watch some great action.
Absolutely. Mitch Percy now. This is a big moment in this game.
He's got a nice target, like you were saying, Matt. There is a nice guide there for him.
Just needs a turn.
He's just on the wrong side of Brenton's.
Ooh. Well, he hasn't done himself any favours there for his next bowl, and he's a
He
bit,
knows it.
bit frustrated, so takes away a little bit of the target, and it's still 4 shots to the Central Chargers with only 1 bowl to come from Eastern Raiders' Mitch Percy.
Just goes and joins the crowd and sits in with the crowd.
He's gone and put himself in the naughty corner, he has.
He's just gone, well, I've just given them a beauty.
Mark Haynes will look to add to this count and really pile the pressure on. It's on a reasonable track. Is it going to get up?
Ooh. Bit hard to tell from this angle. He might be just out of the count, but it could also be a nuisance. It could be a nuisance or a guide there for Mitch as well. So
Big bowl here, Mitch Percy.
yeah,
At least 4 shots down. Last bowl for him this end. It's not an easy shot anymore. Will he try and draw a second wood or have a bit of a drive and get rid of some bowls? Looks like he's just drawing.
well, he's interested in it.
He hasn't given up on it, which is always a good sign.
He just really needs to be under Mark's one there.
Just wants it to hold up past the front. Oh, it's a very good shot. Wow,
Oh.
wee, Mitch Percy. And got the lock in, just stayed for shot. Unbelievable. Look at this on the action replay. Kiss sits on it nicely.
Big ball here from Mark. You can still see Jack from the map. Big ball here because they don't want to.
Look at this again. Mitch Percy in a clutch moment, 4 down, 1 up.
Bowl.
Doesn't get any better than that. He put himself in the naughty corner in the crowd, had to think about what he did, and then came out and delivered a ripper.
All right, so I think might actually go for a bit of weight here to try and rip out that blue one, I reckon.
Well, it's interesting because the Eastern Raiders have probably the 4 bowls closest to the tee, so if he does get a dead end, it's not going to be ideal for him. But if you can remove the last bowl of Mitch Percy, that would be ideal for him. He can get 3 or 4 shots, so bit of a roulette.
He's going for probably that yard on actually shot here from what it looks like. He's not too far away.
Connection on the blue.
He's got
Oh,
carries.
it just turned late for him. He wasn't a mile away.
No.
But Mitch Percy with that brilliant shot, 1 up. Eastern Raiders. See there, Mark Haynes was just under line. It looked pretty good the whole way down. It
did.
just turned late. So 1 to the Eastern Raiders takes them to 14. The Central Chargers 8 after 15 ends here.
And that overall scoreboard's just chipping away out at the Raiders. Oh, they're just chipping.
Tony Trelaw to lead us off here on the 16th end. 3 ends to go. Both teams still with a super end at their disposal. None of them using it this end, so it will come down to the last 2 ends. We'll see how they use that tactic.
The women we had 1 and 1, but it'll be interesting to see if they both just pull it on the last end.
Another good line from Tony Trelaw, just come up short, 2 or 3 feet short of the jack there. Brenton Bain coming down. Been a pretty even battle of the leads. Both have done their part for their team, set it up.
This is where it gets down to that they've played a lot of bowls coming up to this, so might be getting a bit fatigued with everything. So this is where the people who can hold on, dig deep, normally get the win.
Absolutely. I'd probably just give the edge to the Eastern Raiders lead and second at this point. I think Tony Trelaw and Chris Flavor have just been a touch more consistent throughout, and for the Eastern Raiders over Brenton Bain and Gary Thompson for the Chargers, which has set it up, and hence they hold the 14 shot to 8 lead on this rink. There's not much in the game, but it's just been a couple of percent just a little bit more better. Good shot there from Brenton Bain. Chris Flavor looking to draw down on his forehand. Telling it to settle down a little bit. Might be coming in a little bit quick.
Yeah, but he might get a good. Oh, the thing is, he might get a good result in St Brenton's, but it's just a little bit too hot.
Opportunity developing here for the Chargers. Gary Thompson looking to draw in.
I have a feeling. I reckon whoever wins this end might call power play next end. See if they can get a little bit of momentum.
I'm going to go the opposite way.
You're gonna
I
go
reckon
opposite?
whoever loses this end will do it because
You
they
do
want
it?
the last bowl.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Bet to a one. One of us might be right. We might be both wrong.
Gary Thompson just over there, a couple of feet away. So plenty of room for players of this quality here to draw the shot. Chris looks a little bit happier with this one.
Yeah, I reckon.
Having a good look at it. Mitch
Yeah,
wanting
Mitch
to
was liking
wriggle
it.
on.
Yeah, it's got it.
Yes, that's the shot. Well done, Chris Flavel. One to the Eastern Raiders. Gary Thompson just needs to probably drop 2 feet of weight to draw the shot here from his last bowl for the Central Chargers. Very deliberate approach, left-hander. Watching Gary throughout this match, he's never looked really confident when he's let the ball go off the mat.
No. This one's probably one of his best, probably.
I don't know if that's deliberate or not, but you know, he just stood there and showed no emotion when he let that go. And
It's almost like the women in a bit. They didn't really show their emotion too much either.
it was a cracking shot. So
Look at
whether
that.
whether he was unsure, whether it was close, or whether he just wanted to make a bit of a statement and just watch it with a bit of a poker face, you see him there. He just mind his work.
No, yeah.
No fuss,
So
no
a lot of,
frills.
I guess a lot of players don't really show emotion. Then you got some that really do show emotion. So, as they say, some people have got a really good poker face, others don't. I personally don't.
Mitch Percy here for the Raiders. Cracking shot last end, one down this end. Can he replicate his heroics? He's having a look.
He's not putting himself in the naughty corner yet, so
He's having a big look, just needs it to roll on. Oh, just ran out of herbs. On a beautiful track.
he was. He just really needed that extra foot of weight, and he would have got it.
Both skippers here playing a similar sort of shot. Mark Haynes for the Central Chargers also coming down. He want to put a little touch on the jack to make 3 shots. He's got the red bowl of Brenton
Yeah.
Bain in his favour, waiting behind the jack.
Fortunately, he was just a little bit short on that one. They've had a bit of trouble going, coming this way. So I'm not sure if it's just that there is. They feel. Let me know if there is a bit of a wind, even though we can't really feel it. It might just be feeling like you're going into a bit of a headwind,
Yeah, not sure.
or it might be the green that they're just having to give it that little bit more of a push.
There you go, Mitch Percy, last bowl of the 16th end for him, and the Eastern Raiders just needs about an extra foot or 2 of weight on his last bowl on the same track. Well, he's given up on that one quickly. Did not enjoy. And you see why. He knew.
Yeah, he knew. When you
Okay,
get to their calibre, as you would know, Matt, you know just out the hand if it's going to be half decent or if it's not.
Same opportunity still for Mark Haynes here. Little touch on the jack. If he takes it back 6 inches, he makes 3 shots.
I think he's trying to tell it to turn.
Just a little bit wide, so the good shot there of Gary Thompson for the Central Chargers claims the shot. 1 to the Central Chargers. Takes them up to 9. Eastern Raiders 14 after 16 ends. 2 ends to go in this triples encounter.
And, Raiders are playing the power play. Look at that. You all right, Matt?
It's like I know something, Jess. It's like I got the telepathy of these players down pat, I tell you.
But look at tactics to come straight into it. Short end. Haynes is trying something different.
Very interesting here. So pretty much a minimum length. Central Chargers to lead off. Eastern Raiders with last bowl and playing their super end. So if the Eastern Raiders win this, they will get double shots, double whatever they score. So a big match, and obviously that means the Central Chargers will get the same thing on the last end. They've left their second super end to the 18th
What
end.
a great start by Brenton.
Big ends in the context of this rink, and overall the match with the pairs to come for both teams. So I am looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Sorry, that's the word I'm trying to spit out.
We've got the pairs have started already behind us. Can't quite see. I reckon they've played a couple of ends already, so we'll catch up, and there's when
Great reply from Tony
couple
Trelaw.
ends in. Beautiful ball.
Sneaks in front to get the shot. Both bowls less than a foot away, dead on line. Great leading, great quality.
This is a big bowl coming in from Brenton here.
If he just misses the blue bowl, he's all over it. Oh, just crashed into it.
That's bad luck.
Just another one around the head though. He's done well.
Tony looking just to beat his last one and just get that ultimate shot.
Another bowl around the head is all he wants, or just to slip in behind. Oh, he's played this very nicely indeed.
Oh, look at
Well
that.
done, Tony
Just pushed
Trelaw.
his other one through for 2.
Makes 2 shots and changes the angles.
I was going to say, it's probably opened up a hole now for the Chargers as well, for them to look to come through now.
Good connection on his own bowl. Yes, options here for Gary Thompson. If he can make connection on the last bowl of Tony Trelaw or push his own red bowls through. Or if he picks the hole clean, the jack is an option. So he'll just be looking to arrive up with a metre or 2 of weight. Short end here.
He's got a red bowl. Ooh.
Played the right weight for the shot, just underneath, so no connection, doesn't change anything. Mitch Percy calling a similar sort of shot for Chris Flavor. Was the first one to get the shot. It's a little bit vulnerable how it's sitting at the moment, so both teams want to try and change it up. Even though the Eastern Raiders are holding 2 shots, they want to try and shore it up a bit. Chris just slipping in behind. Good home. Good spot to finish.
Yeah, Monk's calling same for Gary.
Same bowl for Gary, just
picks up the line, same weight.
Big moments here down the stretch. A little bit narrow off the hand again. It's trying to hold up.
Well, he's got
Gets
contact.
a bit of connection, but pushes the jack through. That's
Probably made it easier, probably for Mark now, with it being pushed out. Probably easier to draw it in now.
He has opened it up, but it's a bit of one of those nervy ones now because there's 3 to the Eastern Raiders.
Power play.
And Chris Flavor coming down could make it 4. Looks like his weight is good enough to do that. Just willing to turn. So whilst it looks like an easier shot, given the context of the match, because it's a super end, you know, nerves are a funny thing. So it's a real clutch moment. So it looks like it's holding 4 at the moment to the Eastern Raiders. It is their super end, so that would be doubled to 8 if it remained. But Mark Haynes for the Central Chargers will want something to say about that.
He's coming in on the backhand. Probably just looking to reduce, finish in front of Chris's last one.
Just to draw the shot. He'll back himself. He's got, you know, probably 1.5 feet, 2 feet of room.
It's not too far away.
He's on a nice track.
He's done it.
Good clutch shot there from Mark Haynes. There you go.
Look at that. No pressure
drama.
for Mark. Look at that. Eats pressure for breakfast.
It's not as easy as it looks with the game and the balance as it was. He did very nicely there. Very, very nicely.
I was going to say his heart rate's probably jumped up a little, so
he'd be feeling a lot better about that. But Mitch Percy's going to try and put him under pressure straight back again. Just missed.
Some great bowling by these 2 skips. Putting the pressure right back on each other.
Blow for blow. It's what you expect here in the Super League. Best South Australian talent going head-to-head game after game. Mark Haynes want to replicate the feat of his last bowl. He's interested.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not too far away here.
Just wants to wriggle on a little bit. Ooh, just falling short, but it's a menacing bowl for Mitch Percy. It's another one for him to navigate. But
I reckon Mitch might maybe change hands maybe here.
Well, he's 1 down, Mitch Percy and the Eastern Raiders. He's got 4 second woods, which means that if the white bowl of Mark Haynes gets dislodged, they will have a count of 4 shots. So he may try and find a way to do that. It is their super end as well, so really nothing to lose. I'm predicting a bit of a weighted shot through the front here.
On that blue one?
Trying to get connection blue onto white. Really change this game. On its way. Can you get the right connection? Oh, you see what he was trying to do?
Yeah.
Just got the wrong side of the bowl. So 1 to the Central Chargers. That was a big shot from Mark Haynes. You know, they dropped that end on the super end. It was really would have tightened this match back up, but They escape with one shot. So it's 10 to the Central Chargers, 14 to the Eastern Raiders. The overall now reads 37 to the Chargers, 30 to the Raiders, and this is the last end of the triples.
Yep.
Central Chargers have activated their second super end, so
Yep.
plenty of things at play here.
Exactly.
The Eastern Raiders obviously want to score A to make sure they win the rink and get the 2 points for their team. B to try and reduce that gap for their pairs which are about to come on. And the Central Chargers with a super end, they can still win this rink as well.
Yeah,
you know?
so that'd be just really, they're looking for two shots to make it 4. That's the draw, get a point. Or they were looking for just that third shot just to get that rink win and get off with two wins to none so far.
Absolutely. Brenton Bain just with a little bit of loose opening bowl there by his standards.
Yeah, I was going to say, and Tony's here's telling it to slow. So he thinks it must be it's a bit quick out the hand. He doesn't want to lose it though.
Just stays on at the back of the rink.
Looks like a good correction here from Brenton.
Trying to get it to hold on. It's just going to slip away, but it's not a bad shot by any means. Tony Treloar just needs to fix up his weight. His line was good from his first bolt. And just sliding through again. Probably the worst end he's played, I reckon. Whole description by audio. There we go. Gary Thompson.
He's just cut the head, unfortunately, with that one.
Bit of pressure here on the players, Jess. Just,
Yeah, I think they're feeling it. They're going last end. Normally last end is when you put out your selectors bowls. But I think these guys are feeling it a little bit in this last end.
See who comes up in the clutch.
Normally, I say when somebody says last end, you normally put your 2 best ones out because you just go, yeah, you're almost finished. They're all just sliding past, yeah.
No,
So I say the wind hasn't picked up or anything, so
don't make excuses for them,
Yeah.
Jess. They just nerves are a funny thing. They all want to make sure they're contributing here on this last end. So there's a decent crowd watching. There's plenty at stake in the 2020 Super League. Both teams poised in the top 4 after the 2 rounds. So
Gary's pulled that one up short as well. He probably is going to come in for second, but
holding 2 at the moment, but plenty of room for both teams.
I can see big bowl by Chris here. It's tracking nicely.
Just going to run out of puff as well. On a great track. So there you go, work to do for both the skippers. Looks like it's potentially 2 shots to the Central Chargers on the crossover.
Which would make it 4, which would make the draw.
It is their super end, you're right. So any shots the Chargers score will be doubled. Mark Haynes to play first. Mark Haynes willing it to hurry on as it's just running out of puff as well.
This needs to beat Chris's. Oh.
Just fell short.
Alright, big bowl here by Mitch.
Do apologise for technical difficulties with our cameras at the moment. But
Yeah,
it's
Mitch has
probably,
pulled it short as well.
To be fair, it's probably a good end to have technical
I was going to
difficulties.
say, this is not the best looking head, so.
Not been the players' finest work. Not to judge here from the commentary box, but we just know they're capable of much, much better. But nonetheless, the Central Chargers are holding what looks like 2 shots.
I think they're having a bit of a talk to see how they can get that third in.
With a bowl to come for...
We've had a quick, Mark just had a quick chat with the coach, TJ, just to see what he reckons he should do. And I reckon it was a draw from TJ.
Draw shot. So
Draw
yeah,
shot.
there's plenty of different things going on. There's obviously the Chargers are keen to win this rink or draw it, or they want to just make sure they win the overall. There's more points for winning the overall, so that's priority A. But if they can nab the rink win as well, then they will be pleased with that to bank some extra points.
I think they'd even be happy just to get the draw, that 1 point.
Okay.
Oh, he's not too far away here.
Decent line, just needs to get around it.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, I reckon I heard he's in, so.
Just wiggled through there. Houdini hacked to navigate that gap.
Big bowl here by Mitch.
So it looks like it could be 2 or 3 shots to the Chargers. Last bowl, Mitch Percy, Eastern Raiders.
Mitch is following it.
He's having a look as well. He just needs to hold on by a look at this.
Oh, he's got wide, I reckon. Not what he wanted.
Oh, just
Not
runs
what
into
he
the last bowler, Mark Kane. So
Let's have a look. What is the call?
looks like it's going to be 2 shots.
4. 4 plus 8? Or 4, 2?
2.
2.
2, which was double to 4. So there you go.
There you go. We've got the draw.
So Central Chargers using their super end to good effect on the last end there and getting a rink draw. So a very good game we've witnessed here in the triples, 14 apiece. But with that result, that's left the Chargers in a strong position heading into the pairs. They lead 41 to the Eastern Raiders 30. So Michael Lodge and Craig Goldfinch for the Raiders will have to do a bit of work to win the overall, but there will be plenty of good action to come in the pairs when we resume after a short break in around 5 to 10 minutes time. Do join us then.
And welcome back to round 3 of the SA Super League. Joe and myself are now privileged to show you the pairs match of this final game of the Central Chargers versus the Eastern Raiders. Welcome back, Joe.
Jess, you've put in a marathon effort today. Full credit needs to go to you. But yes, sets up for an exciting finish to the day. This pairs match. Was watching a bit of the first couple of ends just behind us here, and now they've moved over to the TV rig, so really exciting to see how it pans out.
Yes, we catch up in the 7th end with these guys. They're just updating the scoreboard at the moment. It looks like it's the Central Chargers 7 to the Eastern Raiders 3. So tight contest already after 6 ends. But yes, and Joe, who are our players for this game?
So for the Central Chargers, we've got Ben Bowman and, of course, Craig Mills. You guys spoke to him during the triples. And then for the Eastern Raiders, we've got Michael Lodge and Craig Goldfinch.
Beautiful. And as Craig said during the thing, him and Craig, both Craigs, it's going to be fun today. We might call them Millsy and Finchy. All right, we're going to call them now because that's their nicknames. Both of them do have a bit of a tussle. They've had a few tussles, especially at Champions Week. They had made it through to the men's state fairs final and won on an extra end. So they've Millsy won on an extra end. So they have got some good battles. So this should be a cracker of a match for us here.
That's what we like to hear. As Lodge just puts one nice and close there.
And yes, and our overall is 48-32. So the Chargers have got a slight overall lead. So they will be looking full to try and extend that lead. While the Raiders are going to just try and peg it back as much as they can.
Well, exactly. You've got the plus and minus on the ladder as well. Shots for, shots against, all that sort of stuff. So everything counts at the end of the day.
Yes.
Not saying that this is over with, because if the Raiders can get something together, they could just about steal an unlikely overall victory.
And do you know what, Joe? Power play shots are going to come into this.
Yep.
So this is 3-ball pairs. Anything can happen in 3-ball pairs. You can just get all 6 and you've already turned it around to 12 in a power play. So they're going to be looking, once they do use their power plays, they're going to be looking to use them as much as they can to get those big numbers up. So
Lodge just leaves that one a little bit long. Bowman likes to look this one. He's walking down with it.
we're not going to see much emotion from Ben today. He's got a good poker face, Ben, so we're not going to see much from him. We might see a bit of emotion from Lodge. We will definitely see emotion from Millsy. Finchy, it depends on how he's going if we'll see emotion today. So we might get the right smile from him.
There we go, bit of a grin there. First walk past the cameras. They might not like to admit it, the players, but they all know where the cameras are.
Oh, so. They do. They do. They love being on the showcase rink. I know week 1, you have the chat with them about moving over. They're all pretty happy with it. They're like, yeah, we'll play as much as we can on the live stream rink.
Finchy lets one go here. Of course, quite a long end this one. Just to set the tone as they adjust to things on a new rink.
Yes. But most of them will pretty much adjust pretty quickly. It's probably not too much difference between rink 1 and 2. As you can see from the cameras, ring 1 is brought in quite a bit from the ditch. So it's not going to be too much different. It's not a true ditch rink. As people at home will know what I mean by a true ditch rink. When you mean just skirt and run on the edges on that wide hand. It's a good bowl there by Craig. He's just moved that one, and Lodgie's definitely out of the shot and brought Ben into play. Craig's having a look at this one. Finchy's having a look.
There's plenty of room to work with there if you can just get in there.
He's definitely got the weight better on this one. Just slid through, unfortunately. As they say in 3-ball pairs, you've got a third one. You can fix on that third one.
As Mills comes in, very hard to miss those bowls, very colourful.
I like these type of bowls because you can really tell when they're starting to slow up.
Yep.
So I really do like the look of these ones. A lot of people don't like them because they say that they make your eyes flicker a bit, but I just say just turn around until he comes a bit slower, then you'll be fine. Finchy, yeah, he doesn't really like it out of the hand. He's trying to. I think he thinks it's a bit heavy. Yeah, it's just a bit heavy, unfortunately. All right, Millsy's got one more. Millsy will be looking just to move that jack that foot, just to bring Ben's other two at the bottom of the thing in to play,
Yep.
and plus his. So he'll be looking for a big number here.
Would be a great way to start on the show rink, of course.
He's tracking nicely. Millsy's having a look at it. He might run out of steam. He did. It was on a great line.
Three for the Chargers there by the sound of it.
Takes them to 10-3 after 7 ends. So they've jumped out to a bit of a start, which is what Craig wants, what Millsy wants. So
Another very long one again here.
yeah, tactics are definitely going to come into this, I have a feeling. So Joe, you were out during the triples game having a look at all the action happening around the ground, and you're liking what you saw out there?
Yeah, plenty of exciting action. Obviously, just behind us here, we've got the Pirates and the Spartans, and out on just one of the outside greens there, the other couple of league matches. Obviously, some big names getting around with the Comets taking on the Rogues and the Knights taking on the Blazers. A lot of even contests, actually, not a lot in it last time I checked over there.
Nice. So that's good. That's good for the teams. They want to keep it nice and strong and nice and tight. So as Lodgy just brings in a great bowl here. Look at that. Beautiful bowl by Lodgy. It's probably, as your first time to lawn bowls, it's probably not lawn bowls as you thought, all this colour and everything of the traditional lawn bowls. You normally think, when you think lawn bowls, you think of the whites and like a bit like cricket.
And yeah, that's it. It's fantastic to see all the colour and everyone getting behind their teams. Plenty of spectators here as well as all the players. And yeah, again, said it in, when we were calling the singles game, just a beautiful facility here at Salisbury. And it's a privilege to be able to sit here and call some fantastic action.
It is, and with Ben's last one, he's just pulled it up a little bit short. So Lodgy's going to want to look just to get around this and put two on there, put Ben straight back under pressure. He's tracking in nice. He's just put a bit too much sauce on it,
Yep,
but it's in a good home.
exactly. Still in play out the back there. See what Bowman can do on the mat now.
Craigie's calling it. Millsy's calling it. So
Oh, it's trying.
he's just got his own.
Oh.
Oh, got a bit of luck. Got his own and brought his in for shot. Now he's just gone Lodgy. Your turn. Bit like chess.
That's it. See what Lodgy can do. Needs a reply. They don't want this margin to get out too far.
He's tracking in nicely here, Lodgy. It's all on his weight here. He's just, oh, he was tracking so nicely. Just pulled up that yard short. I reckon Millsy's going to probably come and look and want to sit on Lodgy's bowl there just to punch it through, make a couple of numbers there. That's what he'll be looking at, just to sit in.
Good opportunity for another nice little boost to the score. Nice close up there as we watch this one roll down.
It's coming in. It's just got to turn. Not too bad a bowl there. That will help. I was going to say Millsy can work with that.
See what Finchy can do. Needs a response here for the Raiders. Not a massive fan of it though, a bit of a shrug of the head.
No, he's still watching it. I think it's just on his weight. Oh no, he's actually not done too badly here. He's just sat behind Millsy's one. So it's not too bad home. Certainly count, but he wouldn't be too disappointed with it. He's gone on the one hand and he knows it's going to swoop, but I don't think it's the swooping as much as it's swooping late, which and he just was a bit heavy on that one. So you can tell he's wanting it to swoop, but it's just not swooping when he wants it to swoop. Go clear call there, Biology. Just bring it in. Hit something in the front, bring it in. Looking for the green. Probably not too far away with this one hitting Ben's there.
What's it gonna do?
He's got it. Oh. Good effort. They've moved it. So they've only still one down, so it's not too bad. So Craig's with these last two, so we've watched it not come back in. He's liking this one. He's running to run after this one, and look at that. That's a bowl. He's just telling it to hurry in, and there it is. Second shot.
There we go.
Look at that replay. Look at that.
Cruised in beautifully, tucked in behind.
So Finchy and Logie having a good look at this head, see what they're going to do. I think Finchy's probably going to look for a similar type of shot, I'm going to say. That's what Millsy just played. Probably just wants to skirt around them, even come off that white one on the side. And just come off that and just roll in.
Nice little deflection.
Yeah. No, he's going for a drive. It was all wrong. All right. All wrong. They're going wait.
It's all about the theatre.
Yes.
The
And
high
it's not too
intense action.
bad.
Oh!
Just got the front white one, unfortunately.
Here we go. You'll see the impact here. Just
caught the edge of that white one, and it just, if he just missed that white one, he would have got it. So it was a good effort. I believe it was 2 to the Chargers, but they're just updating the scoreboard now, so we'll just double check that. Yep, so it was 2, confirmation of 2, so that's 12-3, Central Chargers way after 8 ends. So Millsy and the Bowman are looking at, they're just trying to get that away just to move that overall even further out of the way of the Raiders.
That's it. It's at a nice healthy 20 shots there. If they can just pump that out that little bit more, depending on other results, they might be able to push up into a top 2 spot.
That's what they'll be looking at. They've already picked up the rink win and the draw. The Central Chargers ready this morning, so those 3 points are going to help them already. Might be 4 points. Can't remember off the top of my head if they get 3 or 2 for a win. Either way, those points are going to be very healthy for them.
Lodge came up with a nice shot there.
He did. Oh, this is another bad ball from Ben. Oh, great reply, Ben. Look at that. Beautiful ball. I reckon Millsy couldn't ask for anything better with that one. Right behind. Bit of a gap. And shot. Sigh of relief from Ben. Got one close. It's happy. Puts a little bit, takes the pressure off him with his third bowl.
What can Lodge come up with here? Can he answer?
I say he's not too far behind way. He might just get his own here. Anyway, he's just slid past, unfortunately. Ben, yeah, he's chucked it out there.
Plenty of width on that one. I don't know if it'll quite come back as much as he's hoping.
No, but great way. But yeah, he chucked it out there. The wind actually has died off a little, so don't know if that's going to really make too much of a difference here. But there is not much wind now, so.
No excuses, I guess you could say, for these 4 blokes. Lodge just as well, same as well, just that width out there and just the weight. I think you'd like to have that one back if you possibly could. As Mills just wanders down, Podler's his next option. Finchy as well knows he probably needs to get a shot or two back for his side here really quick.
I wouldn't be surprised if Raiders drop this end if they call a power play soon,
Yep.
just to try and get that back up. So Millsy's just looking at covering the back just in case Finchy does have a go at it. He's got the tee covered there. Beautifully. One of those things that these players, especially the skippers and this three-ball players, need to be thinking 2 steps ahead.
Yep.
What could their opposition do in this situation? So with that, Millsy has covered the tee, but Finchy's put one closer, so either do have a drive at it. This is a good-looking ball coming in from Millsy here.
Ooh. Just found the gap there.
I was going to say, it's probably actually a good miss because that was probably coming in a little bit too heavy for what Millsy wanted. He was probably just looking for the draw. So I reckon he's thinking that's a good miss there because otherwise he could have taken away shot. This is not too far from Finchy. He's just slipped past it as well, unfortunately.
He's got that line sorted, just needs to get that weight right and he'll be on his way. Mills steps up again.
Ooh. I was going to say, Craig doesn't, Millsy doesn't like that one. That one's cut right across the head. He's dropped all his weight, but he didn't change his line, so it's just cut right across.
Well, it's all on Finch now. Can he make something happen for the Raiders?
I think he's just a bit too wide with that weight, unfortunately. One to the Chargers. It takes them out to 13-3 after 9 ends. Yep, and there it is. They've called the power play. I called it. I
You
called
did.
it. Eastern Raiders have called the power play. They're just going to try and look at get some numbers here back.
Yeah,
So
well, it's out to 10 shots.
Yeah.
And that's still fairly early.
they
So
really would just be looking to try and get 2 or 3. That would just jump them up to 4 or 6. So they just really need to peg this back a bit because Finchy and Lodgy know once Millsy gets on a roll, he's on a roll.
Yep.
So you really got to try and stop Millsy getting into his comfort zone. And this is what they're going to want to try and do. And look at that. Great start by Ben.
going short this end of the Chargers, and Bowman just says, thank you very much.
Yeah. I think they couldn't tell if it touched it or not, so
Was sitting very close.
sitting very close. I think after this one, Millsy's going to go and probably have a look at it and see if it's sitting. Here he goes. Nope, no chalks. It's not a toucher.
Not a bad effort by Lodge there, but the shortness of the end just getting the better of him. Gee, that'd have to be
Oh,
close
it's
without being
close.
touching.
I was going to say, that is close. But what a fantastic bowl. First bowl, just dead draw it. Most people couldn't ask for anything better. And this is a great bowl coming in from him, right, being behind. Great bowl.
Oh, wow. Look at that for a close-up. That's fantastic. What a shot.
There is a gap there.
Lodge needing something special here. Looks not
It's looking,
too
yeah, I was going to say, oh, it's just cutting. But he might sit on the other one of Ben's. Still 2 to Chargers. All right, so Millsy's called Ben to change hands. Chuck it out wide. But if he gets jack, it's all good. Some great action that we're getting from the Spacequake sports guys and this camera action today. We thank them for partnering with us this year and bringing us all the action.
Absolutely fantastic. They're pros at what they do, that's for sure. Bowman just putting another one in there nice and close. Lodge with plenty to do.
tracking nicely. I think he's just going to cut across the head again. Yeah, it's the same bowl as last time, unfortunately. But he might have reduced it, maybe. It's a bit hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah. And of course, a big thank you to the sponsors.
Yes.
Couldn't be doing what we're doing here with the SA Super League without a group of absolutely fantastic sponsors chipping in and helping us out. As you can see, plenty of signage around the place. Just to quickly list them off: Sports Centre, City of Salisbury, West End. Just all fantastic organisations.
Yes, and Sports Centre for the uniforms.
Adding to the spectacle, all the colour. Look at that.
Great bowl by Craig. Look at that. Millsy, great bowl. He's just even picked it up and moved it back even. Oh, he's just showing us what he can do.
Look at that. You called it. Yep, just that little bit of a move as well. They might be holding 4 right now. There we go. Look, you might have heard that through your effects mic, folks, but he's having a bit of a dip here, Finchy. Just going to crack this head wide open if he can.
He's
there it is.
Oh, but Ben's just stayed with it. Ben's and he's killed it. So we've got a kill. So that means the tear is going to get respotted on the back tee. And Central Chargers still holding 3.
It's just been that sort of a day for the Raiders.
But Finchy still has got 2 bowls. This is Craig's second one coming down as well. So he's just drawn it. He's just drawn it. Look at that. What a great bowl. Great bowl by Millsy there. So he's just put the pressure right back onto Finchy. He's gone, if you want this power play, you're going to have to earn it.
Earn it, he will have to. Needs something special here. Just again, not liking the lack of confidence coming out of the hand, but
he's probably not, if he stays up, he's not too far away. He's just got to stay up. He stayed up. He's got good probably got second wood from that.
Draw another.
Reduce the damage. Plenty of room though for this last shot, depending on what Mills does here. Oh, he's liking it.
Yeah, he's liking it. He's having a run. He's liking it.
He's going to shadow this one the whole way down.
Look at it. He's loving it. Oh, he's probably pulled up a bit short, but he's got in for second, so. Yeah. So Finch has just asked how many down. Quite have heard through the things, and it's a call of 2 down, as we can see on the camera.
What can he come up with here, the skipper? Oh, he's watching it nice and close.
I was going to say, this is last bowl. Really just has to.
If it stops here.
He's reduced it to only 1, I reckon.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ooh.
just 1. So he's reduced it to 1, but unfortunately that means that they've lost their power play for no result. Which Millsy would be very happy with, that they've lost their power play. And it's taken Central Chargers out to a 14-3 lead after 10, I'd say. Yeah.
Yes, that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
Yep, and the
after 10.
overall lead just jumps out that little bit further. See Bowman, he's been on fire the last few ends. Can he keep it rolling now?
Our league games are just starting to wrap up, so hopefully after they will finish, you're going to have a great crowd watching the end of this game, which is going to be fantastic. And a great start by Bowman.
Once again, he just steps up to the plate and lays it down for Lodge. Already playing catch up. What can he do? Too bad that one.
Not too bad.
Might just swing around the back there.
So, Benny is a country boy from Wasleys. Was playing for Wasleys and this year made the move to Grange. So he's playing Metro Bowls this year, but he is a country boy from Wasleys. So I'm sure all the Wasleys boys are watching back in the clubhouse if they're not here. Big shout out to Wosley's. Oof, it's just pulled it up short, but still in a half decent way home. He's made Lodgy change hands.
Bit of room to work with on this near side here.
Don't think he's played this hand yet, so. Oh, look at that.
Looks alright.
I was going to say, it doesn't look sense in on his own.
Ooh. Ken Bowman, Mr. Consistent, just put another one in there nice and close, sticking with the same hand this time. What's he going to do? Oh, it's going to clip Lodges there, but I think he might have knocked it a little bit closer.
Yeah, but I reckon he's giving more room for Millsy now to work it, so Millsy won't be too disappointed with that. He's just opened it up a little bit. Lodgy with the big backswing, the big deliberate backswing. Not too bad ball here. He's probably just going to sit on one of Ben's and just flop in. Oh, just flop down, unfortunately.
Of course, hopefully you're all enjoying the live stream out there. And of course, if you want to get a bit of a midweek bowls fix, Channel 44, Tuesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, all at 5 p.m. Half an hour episodes, then all the half hour episodes combined on a Saturday morning.
Big weight here from Millsy, just cleans it all up and opens it all up. Probably not what he was looking for, but he stayed up. So, but it opened it all up.
Yep, still the one shot,
Yeah,
but yeah, plenty of room to work with here. What can Finchy do?
Looks like he's just going to hang. Oh, it's coming in nicely. Look at that. Great bowl by Finchy. Great
Quality.
bowl. Yeah, Millsy going for another drive. He just wants to, I reckon he's going for looking for the respot, I reckon. I reckon he can try and get the edge of the red. He probably can get white as well. That's what I reckon he's looking for.
Ooh. Ooh. Plenty of sauce on that one. That hit the gutter with plenty of pace about it. Just didn't quite find the target like you would have hoped.
No.
Standing there with the crossed arms. Definitely likes to exaggerate the body language. That's what it's all about, though.
So you're going to get body language from Millsy.
All the passion, which is what we love to see here in the Super League.
All right, Finchy trying to look to put another one in here. Put pressure right back onto Millsy.
Looks pretty good.
And just heard through the effects, like the Finch factor. His new nickname, or it sounds like.
Unfortunately, it ended too late after the power play, but
I know.
hey, they'll take their shots when they can get them so far.
So Millsy back onto the draw. He's willing it to hold. And it's gonna. Oh. Ooh, he's reduced it.
Reduced it to
He's
one.
reduced it to one. Big ball here from Finchy. I wouldn't be surprised if Finchy looks to try and rip it out even. All right, so it looks like they're gonna go forehand and look just to punch Millsy's through. Call of Jack was okay, so if he's a bit narrow, Jack back's okay. They're just looking for that punch out Millsy's bowl.
Just needs to do a bit of work
It's going to
here.
work. It's going to work late. It's working late.
Needs a bit of power to kick it. Oh, he might have almost knocked it closer there, unfortunately.
Oh, he's just done it. And we got one to the Raiders. So just didn't give it enough. Luckily, didn't give it enough of a punch for it to fall into shots. So that's good for the Raiders. They're back on the board now. They've gotten off that 3. So they'll be happy. So I think we're going short end. We've got minimum length. just giving Lodgy a test of his jack rolling skills here. And we've got power play called by the Central Chargers. They're using their first one of the game today.
This could be a difference maker here.
Could
Could blow it wide open.
Good looking bowl coming in from Lodgy here. It looks like it's going to be a good start. Beautiful start by Lodgy.
That is spot on.
Touch up, beautiful. Get a nice spray of the chalk.
He says, Benny, you've just won up to me a lot of times, so have a bit of a taste of your own medicine. What can Bowman come up with here?
Exactly.
Can he answer back?
He's not too far away. He's going to end up in a really good house here. Sticking on the same hand, looking just to probably just tuck in around the behind his last one, Lodgy here. So we're going to see this a bit more weight.
Looks pretty good as well, this one.
Oh, he's just going to...
Short end's working for him this time. Bit of picture in picture here. Just watching Bowman watch his ball. Like you said, he's got a good poker face.
Oh, he just missed that one, but it's not too far away, so...
Not a bad spot to miss.
Okay, Lodgy's coming in again. He's definitely put a little bit more on this one, so he'd be definitely he's looking for the behind, and look at three fantastic bowls from Lodgy there.
Clinical, that one. Just as scripted as he was hoping. Bowman will just be hoping to interrupt the party here, though.
Travelling too bad. I reckon Millsy won't be too bad with that one, because he'll probably look to arrive on that white and punch it through. So you wouldn't be too disappointed with that. And while Finchy's having a look at that head and walking back, we're joined by Chris Flavel, who just played in the triples game. Welcome, Chris.
Thanks for having me.
Ah, no worries. So Finchy and Lodgy are in just a little bit of strife in this game, but do you reckon they can pull it out?
Well, they've had two good results in the lead-up games in the first two rounds. You know, they've got a power play in hand as well, so that can change it pretty quickly, but they're holding good three shots here at the moment. But yes, bowls is a funny game. We'll see what happens.
It is. You had a great game in your triples game. I reckon you're probably player of the match of that game. You were just all over that jack. Did you have a good game? You feel like you had a good game?
Oh, you know, it's nice to get them away, nice. Yeah, I felt like, you know, they come out well, played well. But, you know, the team as a whole played well. We went in too much trouble, but unfortunately for us, Mr. Haynes came good at the right time.
At least you snuck away with 1 point.
Yes.
Team point, which always helps. That 1 point's better than no points. So, well, we're just watching a great bowl coming down here by Millsy, but I reckon he's just going to...
just a bit tight.
He's just brought in Lodgy's, but I reckon he's just fattening up his target. So, we all know what Millsy's probably going to do next. So, but yeah, so yeah, you great triples game. You did try and peg back that overall scoreboard that was happening from the singles game. You just couldn't quite hold on, but you gave it a good effort.
Yeah, it seemed to float around that 5 shots overall for most of the triples game.
It did.
But yeah, unfortunately, when we had that, we were holding a couple on our last power play, and old Hainesy decided to rob us. So, but yeah, you know, credit to them. They fought back and got the draw for them.
Yeah, I was going to say, Percy put in quite a few good bowls when he needed to as well, which was good. So one time he put himself in the naughty corner after one bowl.
No, he's a good fella. He's a very good draw bowler, and he's lead two in the state. So, unfortunately for him, he missed it on the last end there. He just had to clear their bowl and get ours, but to get the draw is not a bad result of a good quality game.
It was a fantastic game. can tell you now, I was commentating, it was a fantastic game to watch. So we just saw a good bowl there from Finchy, who just put his lodgies behind and put his as a toucher.
Toucher and a bowl on the 6 foot mark, so pretty handy.
So this probably changed Millsy's shot there. Yeah, he's not going for the drive anymore, so he's looking just to reduce it now, I reckon. Look for maybe for that pop out.
Yeah, a little bit of hunting weight. Oh, he likes it.
He likes it. Telling it to hold. Oh, he's definitely reduced it.
Yes, 1 or 2.
Not getting too much out of him.
No, Puz doesn't give too much away, unless he's got the shot.
He's got the shot, yeah. So next week we're heading to your home club for pennants, but you'll be looking forward to showing off.
Obviously, people that know Payneham, it should be very quick and
It's a bit of a grudge match next week. We've done grudge match next week, so you're playing a good little grudge match because Adelaide and Payneham always have a good grudge match. So
plays quite well, but yeah, no, looking forward to it. It's going to be a good challenge.
And so it'll be good to get some of the locals out just for them.
You can hang around, have a look, have a meal, and see some of the bigger.
Meal, look at that.
Obviously, got to book in with all the COVID stuff.
Yeah,
but
got to book in.
Searching away, not far off.
So both Central Chargers and
Whoever's got the last bowl tends to pull it, and no, credit to him, he played a good bowl to get it.
he did. So I'm not sure. Bit slow. Get back in close to squaring it up.
Yeah. Even telling the guys there, even just go out and win your rank and split.
W?
They did get the W.
They got the W. There you go. Well, that's good for the reserve.
Playing, so.
It is a bit hard, yes. I was going to say we didn't give you too much the wave, and then you're like, oh no, bit of work, find out what's happened.
Looks good from
Left it on, or if they're actually playing another one. Most people, they do forget, and then they go, oh no, you just got the favourable roll in. Millsy have always had some great battles. They've had some great battles recently.
Country, they're at the lower north, but a few good battles. I know that a little bit fired up. He got the square last week against the other.
Because a lot of people would normally just go, all right, I've given up, but he's make a difference of getting in. You could be on the same points, but it all comes down
Quickly, so.
Great bowl hit by Millsy.
Good to see the form from Champions Weeks continuing.
Oh yeah. And they've both been showing it well in pennants lately. Even Millsy's a bit like, whoa.
And you don't think there's too much wind there, but there's a little bit of wind that comes over and across from the other greens.
Millsy's shot in a way. He's on behind. One thing that a few of you people have done in the women's and a bit in the All last game, they were having yard on shot, or?
Obviously, but with the pace of this and being more in holds a bit of a straighter line than its normal would be on a grass surface. Players at this level should be able to adjust a little bit. So.
And on his backhand, it's.
Oh, they rate it.
That's it. That's all the bowls. So
the Chargers be holding 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Two to the Chargers. Look at that. So.
Yeah, it's a bit hard with old Millsy. That's one of his best assets. You think you got him on the draw, but then you do something like that. So
I was going to say, we were having a chat with him earlier, and he was talking about how much he's been practicing lately and all that. And I'm sure, even though we all know he can drive, I'm sure he's wanted to go out there and practice those drives because every situation is different, as you would know, Chris, with your drives.
he's one of those guys you just can't cover everything.
No.
He's got too many options.
Bowman do here to start off with. Short there.
Yeah. Searching for his weight a bit. Lodgy, I was going to say, I'm liking it out of the hands, but...
It's just going to sneak in front.
Yeah. Looks like it's starting to get a little bit heavier as the sun's going down. It's not getting too much cooler, which is good for the players. Well, they might want it to be a bit more cool. I can't believe Ben's wearing a jacket at the moment, but...
Well, compared to last week, I'll take warmer.
Yeah, compared to last week. I was going to say, I reckon Ben is the only one that's out here is wearing a jacket today. Having a quick search around. I was going to say, it's probably not warm enough for him yet to take the jacket off.
So the line looks good again.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's definitely got a little bit more on this one, which is good. Yeah, great bowl by Lodgy here. Look at that. Beautiful bowl.
He's come good these last few ends. Just apart from a bit of work from Millsy a couple of times there, the Raiders could be right back in this, but still find themselves trailing by 8 shots.
Oh, great bowl. Good bowl,
Nice
Ben.
reply there.
Yeah. One of those things that skipper is happy if he can at least put one behind, because at least it gives them something to work with. And as we all seen, Craig likes to have a hit in him. So, and I was going to say, Finchie's not afraid to have a hit either. It's there. Oh, he's just going to cut. drop
Might
his way.
just sneak past.
So it's 2 to the Raiders after the changeover.
Of course, I believe we just had a bit of a spectator competition behind us on a few
Yeah,
rinks.
they're just having a bit of a spectator competition. I think they just had their warm-up and they're about to go into it now, so...
Got the old night house bowls there.
Yep, yep. They're good old wide drawing bowls. Ooh, I don't think Millsy likes this one. Probably just a bit too heavy.
Yeah, very lazy turn that side we found come back this way.
Yeah, I was going to say, this side, not much turn. That one's swoopy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, I know you enjoyed going out on that forehand coming towards the clubhouse. You seem to enjoy that hand. You just chucked it out there and let it do its work.
A little bit of pain instinct there. Nice wide draw, but yeah, no, you could back it to get back to the jack. So
Yeah. That was a good bowl there by Finchie.
Yep.
Just rolled Lodges in to make sure it was shot. Put a bit of pressure on Millsy. I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if Millsy has a go at this, to be honest. Try and
Well,
pop it out.
I was going to say a bit more search and wait, hit the pocket, see what happens.
Yeah, he's just missed it. Probably was a bit bigger than what he wanted it to be, but
Yeah, I think so, mate. You draw
It's got the
there,
teeth
draw
of it
again,
now.
Change it up a little bit.
Not badly weighted again.
so he's probably going to
Up over
slide
his
in
own.
it. Yeah, sit on his own.
Fill the gap.
Soaking it
Yeah,
up, look
very
at that.
good.
Wow.
That's a good bowl. Oh, okay, he's forcing Millsy to come down and have a look.
I suppose the only downside from us, they're all in front of the jack. Though. That's the problem.
Yeah. I was going to say, they've got Central tries to go 3 behind. But it's going to have to take some Millsy magic, really, to get that jack back. But we all know that he's got that magic somewhere in his... So what it's looking like he's calling is going to try and probably have a bit of a weight onto that front white one, try and get the edge of it to get the red one, then to get the other red one and roll in. I reckon that's what he's probably looking at calling.
He just about calls these better than anyone else. So.
Would not be surprised if this just pans out exactly like you explained.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. So he's looking for edge of white onto red. All right.
Ooh, just a little bit wide
Just a
there.
bit wide.
How many we got, mate?
Well, free shot for Mr. Finch.
So, cool power play. Call from the crowd was to call power play. They can't call the power play during the game, unfortunately, because otherwise most people would be.
What's up, Mills? He's updated the scoreboard for us.
Oh, beautiful. So they did, well, it was confirmation they did get 2 in that last shot, which we thought they did. All right, big bowl here by Craig. He'll be looking at getting, I reckon they're holding 3 at the moment.
Let's see Sweep and try to get to their back one.
Punch out Ben's one to bring another couple into play.
It looks the mode. It's not far off it.
No, he's not too far. Oh, look at this.
Oh, just draw one, mate.
Just draw one. Oh, what a bowl. What a bowl. All right, what's that? 3.
Show a bit of emotion, Fidgy, come on.
He's got the
A
smile.
little bit of a grin there.
4. Big pickup for the Eastern Raiders there. Chris, thank you. Thank
No
you
worries.
for joining us. And I'm sure you'll enjoy the rest of this action with that now that that's pegged back their thing and they've called the power play. So
Ooh.
on that, we'll let you go and join your teammates in supporting these guys. But thank you for joining us.
No worries, thanks for having me.
Thank you. All right, so with that, we've seen a big change, a big change of momentum with that one, Joe. That's brought it right back.
That's it. 6 shots really isn't a whole lot.
No.
Especially with the power play coming up here.
Exactly, and we're going to welcome our Channel 44 viewers with this, joining us with this end. You've just come into a fantastic end of this match. So this is our final game of the match of the round for round 3 of the SA Super League. We've got the Central Chargers versus the Eastern Raiders. And it's coming down to this match. So at the moment, it's Central Chargers 16, Raiders 10. But it comes down to the overall as well. So overall, we're sitting at the moment after 54 ends being played. We're at Central Chargers 57, Eastern Raiders 40. So 17 shots behind. But from what we've just seen, Eastern Raiders could do that, Joe.
If they could put a few together here with the power play, they could absolutely change this game and turn it on its head. They just dictated the length. Lodge, solid start. Bowman with probably just taking shot there, but Lodge has shown these slightly shorter ends. You can usually get them off to a good start. And the skipper's starting to play well as well. Finchie's found his rhythm the last couple of ends. So
He has, and he's just been drawing really well, and so is Lodgy. And so Lodgy's going to just try and skate here, but he's just pulled it up, unfortunately, a little bit short. That's right. Display its 3-ball pairs, because you've got a third one to correct on all that.
that's it. Plenty of opportunities here. As a great crowd builds up, like you said, just before the other matches have just finished up. So
They've all just they got their refreshment from West End. They got their West End tin.
Yep.
And they're all just having a watch of this last match. And Ben's putting in a good bolt here. It's in a good home there.
Well, just to get a bit of momentum happening for the skipper, he probably needs to get this one in a good spot. Of course, the power play, we've seen probably a lot of the games today, teams have played their power plays, but it hasn't exactly panned out for them a lot of the time.
No, it hasn't. So Raiders are going to be looking here to rectify that, or unfortunately not with that, but that's all right. Finchy can fix it. Yeah, they'll be looking with their power play. They've played it on this end, their second one, so they'll be looking to try and actually get a good number here. This one from Ben is travelling.
Looks pretty good.
He's got
Bit of weight on it.
Got a bit of weight on it, but he should finish in a great home. All right, so Finchy crossing over the head, one down, using the power play, so he's going to look somehow to try and get some numbers on this one. We've just got a 6-shot deficit.
Even just a couple of shots would make a big difference with a few ends to go. I think even if they can just get the one, which turns into 2 with the power play. What can he do here?
He's having a draw in his forehand.
That's
He's
always
searching it, he's following it. He might be half liking this one. He's asking it to hold.
hold. Nah, just a little bit narrow there.
Yeah, and he had great weight for what he was trying to do. He was trying to sit that green bowl out to sit and stay, have 2, but just cutting the line a little bit.
Exactly, he's got a nice target. If he can somehow clear that one away, As we've seen, it can go right down to the last shot on an end, but a negative can turn into quite a few shots very quickly. Mills just sends one down. Those customary colourful bowls. A little bit short, that one. Probably not what he would have been hoping for there. But his side still holds shot as Central charges.
Yeah. Wait, you know, a couple of minutes wait, 3 minutes wait. Jackal bowl.
Bit of communication there between the Raiders boys. That would have come through the effects mic for all the viewers out there. Finchy lets this one go. He's not quite sure on it. Bit of a shrug of the shoulders.
If it holds its line, he's got it. Oh, he's got a great bowl. Big bowl by Finchy there. He's taken it back into the ditch. And he's just followed it down. He's stayed up. But it is in the ditch. So Millsy's probably got a good 6 foot to draw now. For our viewers at home, he's trying to draw at the moment to the ditch, but he wants to stay on the green because if he goes in, his ball doesn't count. So big ball here. It's one of the toughest shots.
Looks like it's going to hold up. As you said, the colour, you can tell when it's slowing down just enough. And it has.
He's done it. Look at that. That's a big bowl.
If you want to pot the bowl, you can.
Yeah, so big bowl here from Finchy. It looks like he's having a drive just to try and rip that one off. His is a toucher, so be either looking at getting his in the ditch. That's what we call the ditch, where it goes in, or looking to hit Craig's out because Mills's is not a toucher. So big bowl's here. And because it's Raiders power play, they really want that shot. But Millsy's got last bowl, I believe.
Yeah.
Or is Finchy holding on? I can't tell. 1, 2, 3, no. So there's the last bowl coming down here. It's tracking nicely. It's tracking real nice here. I reckon he's done it. Oh, he might be short. Hard to tell. Hard to tell.
See what the call is here.
Two.
Two
You
for
did get the
Chargers.
2. Look at that. So another power play goes begging. Another power play goes begging.
It's been the theme of the day so far.
It has. I think we've only had one that's gone the right way, which is Central Chargers on the last end in the triples.
Yep.
So
All part of the theatre though. Adds to it all.
it does. It does.
So that pushes their lead back out to 8 shots.
Big last 3 ends here. Good start, but Ben's just pulled it up a bit short, unfortunately.
Lodge is going to come on the back end side. What can he do here? Keep a very close eye on this one.
It's not too far away. Great bowl by Logie. Great bowl.
Gonna slot in nicely behind it there. They need shots, and they need them soon, the Raiders. A couple of shots here keeps this one going right down to the wire. Bowman again, just looks a little bit short
he's
again.
Just pulled it up short again. Right on the line as well. Have a quick look to see if some scores have been updated from the other matches. And have a look to see who won.
Just while you do that, Lodge just draws in another beautiful shot.
Yeah, so we've got some updates on the games that have completed already. So Western Rogues got the win over the Heisen Comets, 54 shots to 42. So it looks like they got 2 rinks up to 3 rinks, to 1 rink. Northern Knights looks like they're going to sit atop of the ladder again after this week. They had a good win against the Blazers, 66 for 52. Two rinks up in a draw, so 11 shots, so it's 11 points there for them. And the Southeastern Spartans had a win against the Mallee Pirates, so 59 to 47 shots. So some good games happened over on the other games today, which is fantastic. So might even give you some updates in our women's round singles, so you can have a see for people at home can know how the matchups went. So in the Southeastern Spartans, we had Jodie Kotz playing Vicky Degenhart with the Mallee Pirates, and Jodie got up 21-11 after 22 ends. Northern Knights, we had Sue Coulter playing Chris Thorburn from the Southern Blazers, and Sue Coulter got up in that game 23-19. So that was a good battle as Craig Mills bowls coming down here. Oh, great ball there by
Looks pretty
Millsy.
good.
Yeah.
Just when it looked like Lodge had set up a beautiful start for the Raiders, Millsy just floats in, comes up with a toucher.
In the final game, we had Cassandra Harvey of the Heiston Comets getting 22 shots over Catherine Slater of the Western Rogues, who got 17 shots. So that was Heiston Comets' only 2 points of the game, the match. So good win there by Cassandra Harvey. So.
Finchy just says, sorry Millsy, but we'll just take 4 shots here. Thank you very much, sir.
What a bowl.
Skippers just one up each other here.
And got some weight coming in from Millsy, some controlled weight.
Oh.
Got one of the short ones that got in his roar, he's not too happy. That's why they say short bowls are not good bowls, they can get in your way. Lodgie's just having a look to see how they can make this, protect this 4 shots. So it looks like it's going for the call of trying to tuck that jack away. Come on the forehand, tuck that jack away. Can't stay in there for 5. It's not too far away here actually, if he's got the weight.
It's coming in nicely.
It's coming in nicely.
It's going to be... Oh, maybe not quite, but not a bad spot there.
Finchy has got a last one though, so...
What can Mills come up with here?
I think he's going to go controlled weight again. He's liking this one. He's following it. He's liking this one.
He's called it.
Oh, he's done it. All right, Jack's gone in the ditch. His has gone out of bounds. I think I think Raiders are holding 1.
Yep.
Because there's none in the ditch, is there?
No.
No.
So they've got at least 1 there.
I think I heard a couple. So, big bowl here by Finch. He's just got to really beat that pack and he's in for the count. He stopped it because he knows it was going in for shot. So you normally don't do that in a game, but lightheartedness of this, we all know that it was all going to count. So he can get away with doing that, but please don't do that at home during a normal game. Please don't. So that was 3 shots to the Raiders, which helps them. That takes them to 13 of the Raiders, 18 to the Central Chargers with 2 ends to go. Oh, what a game.
This has been brilliant,
Yeah.
this matchup. Just what it looked like the Chargers were just going to run away with it at the start. The Raiders, probably the last 7 or 8 ends, have just put together a great campaign and they could just about steal this one.
That's what they'll be hoping for. They might not get the overall, the Raiders, but they're just hoping to get that rink win, just to get that 3 points on the board. But if they can sneak that overall, they're going to have to get some numbers on these last 2 though. I don't think they can. They're going to need, they've got 12 bowls. What's that overall sitting at?
16 shots.
16, so no, they're not going to get the overall, but
Damage control
damage control, so they just want to try and get this rank win.
What can Bowman do here?
It's not a too bad a bowl coming in from Ben here. It's a good starter. Yeah.
Plenty of room for Lodge here though. Pick up another shot or 2 this end. Plenty of excitement for the big crowd.
Which we have got, which is great to see that people have all hung around for this game. It's what we love to see. The warm weather keeps people out.
That's it.
Oh, great bowl here by Lodgies. Just sit on bench.
Ooh.
Just missed it. But
Not a bad
I was
spot.
going to say, not a bad home there. He didn't lose his bowl, which is great. Ben's just trying to come in. He's put a bit more extra weight on that one, but it's behind, so Craig's happy. He's tracking nicely, the one from Lodgy here. Ooh, he's having a chase of it.
Oh,
Oh, it's just going to slide past, I reckon. But it's great second wood. It's a good looking ball here from Ben. Great ball, Bowman. Great ball.
quality stuff there. Taking two. They're holding two with the skippers to do a bit of work here, but Finchy has shown he's starting to find his range for the Raiders.
He is. He's starting to work this green out, which is great to see.
Bit of room to work with there as well.
Okay, so he's coming down the forehand. I reckon he's probably wanting to look to punch Lodgies up or just slide in under Ben's two balls.
Hold your head a bit, mate.
He didn't even think about it too much on the mat. He just knew what he wanted to do.
Straight in, and
He's
he might
done
have
it.
pulled
Look
it
at
off.
that.
There
He's
we
done
go.
it. Look at that. What a bowl. What a bowl by Finchy. He knew what he wanted to do. He didn't even need to think about it. He just got his line and off he went. I think he would have been happy if he got a bit of that jack and brought it back towards Lodgies too, but he'll be happy with that. The strut from Craig Mills.
He's enjoying having the crowd watching. The theatre's building up. He's loving it.
Yeah.
What can he come up with here?
Okay, so he's coming to backhand. He's got it. I reckon he's just going to cut across the head, unfortunately. Yeah, good weight. Probably just a bit too much. Alright, I reckon we're going to look for the same ball here from Finchy.
Just draw that forehand
Yeah,
side in.
draw for that hand. Try and flop off that green well again. Move the jack over if they can towards the two white ones. No, all wrong, he's going back in. All right, cool. Keeping us on our toes. Probably just a tad too wide for what he's trying to do, unless he's trying to just sit around the back of them. Big ball here from Craig. He's coming in with weight again. He's going to be asking it to hold its line. Just didn't hold its line.
Same again, but as we know, he's still got one up his sleeve.
Oh, you was probably only a couple of feet through, mate.
Just dive into that bag of tricks. Who knows what he might pull out of that last bowl. Finch just looking to get another shot for his side here.
He's having a good look at it, Finchy.
Hasn't
he,
quite given this one as much to do as the last one. Just needs it to turn in, and it has.
Ooh, that's close. Okay, so Bowman's called two down. Got some controlled weight here by Millsy. Looking just to try and get that back on a. He's got it, I reckon. Oh, he got Jack. Oh, he didn't want Jack. He did not want Jack. As you can see, this replay coming down here, and just got a slice of the jack when he went to get Finchy's bowl. So, not what he wanted. They've already taken one of the Raiders bowls out. They're just having a measure now for the other ones. big last end. We're going to come into it now. Raiders have got a shot out of it. 2. It's a 2 to the Raiders.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow, this is power play from the Chargers. So going into last end, it's 18-15. With Chargers taking their power play. Anybody's game here. This is fantastic. Edge of your seat stuff happening here. Okay, got a 3/4 length from the Raiders here. Something they've been comfortable with when they won the map.
What could Lodge come up with here for the Raiders? Can he land the first blow here and just take preference all well short there?
Well, sure. Well, we saw this in the triples in the last end. The last end was nothing to write home about in the triples. So, well, hopefully it's not the same here in the pairs. But yeah, they all just they just all lost it in the last ends. Ben's going to put in a good one here. Bowman's putting a great one here.
A little bit of a fist pump there from Poker Face.
The Chargers know they got the overall sorted. They're just now trying to get that rank win. So it's not too bad from Lodge. It's a good second word.
Better weight there from Lodge.
Yeah. Millsy and Ben of the Chargers are looking just to put the knife in the back here of this one with their calling their power play. They're just looking to say, no, we've got this, we've got this. And it looks like Ben's going to put another good one in here. Just to do that, just to say, yeah, we've got this. Tell by some of the players. Some of the players are really quick on the mat. Don't need to think about it too much. Some take that little bit longer just to get their line and have a think about what they're going to be doing. So Lodge is one of those that just takes a little bit longer. Has a think about it. And then you got some others that are just, as you saw Finchy, just on the mat and goes. So Ben's having a good think about this one. This is a big bowl from Ben. Last one, big bowl. Probably just put a bit too much sauce on this one. Got the tea covered.
Just a nice little backstop down there.
All right, big bowl here from Finchy.
Gonna need something special here from the skip.
Yeah, they're gonna need 3 just to get that draw. Or 4 for the win. 4 for the win is gonna be tough, but probably look on coming on their backhand, try and move that jack over towards the 2 of Lodges. Just hanged out there. Just did not want to come back in. As you can see now, it's coming back in. Just did not want to come back in. Probably was a bit too big weight, but it's probably a bit disappointing that it didn't come as much as what he was hoping.
See what Mills can dig out of the bag of party tricks here.
He's just not turning as well. Yep, so the call was for Finchy just to try and do the same thing. He had a look what it did on the first one, so Lodgie's backed him to do it again. let's have a look at this one. Looks a lot better. This one looks a lot better.
Good line. What's it
He
going
wants
to do here?
jack. Oh, he got the wrong side of the jack. Oh. Oh. What a great effort by Finchy. He just got the wrong side of the jack.
Oh.
Oh, what a great replay. All right, so Millsy's just looking here to add numbers. Finchy and Millsy still got both, what, one more after this. Look at this, he's just putting another beauty here. Look at that. Look at that, good home. It's probably rolled out, but
It's a good spot.
it's
to be
a
in.
good home. So, probably few things are probably going through Finchy's head here. He's probably going, do I look to rip that one of Ben's out? How many shots did that bring in? Do we just try and draw it and just don't let them have the power play end? There'll be a few things going through his head at the moment, so
See what he can come up with.
hopefully he's got a clear picture of what he wants to do. Because sometimes when you go back to the mat and you've got a few things going through your head, you just don't know what shot you're going to play. You can just ruin it. So hopefully he knows what he's doing. He's got a clear idea of what he's doing. I reckon he's probably looking at controlled weight just to punch that one of Ben's out. Oh, he might get jack again. Oh no. Oh, he's got it in the belly. Oh, stay with it, stay with it. Ooh. That's Ben's back there from the Central Chargers. So, I think, it looks from here, it looks like Central Chargers are holding one. We'll know from what type of bowl that Craig does here well. Craig's having a draw, so they must be holding one. It's coming in nicely. It's coming in real nice. Look at that. What a bowl by Craig Mills.
Just to put a bit of icing on the cake.
Yes. And that 2 equals 4. So what a game for the Central Chargers. They picked up a 2 with the power play to make it 4 to finish out that game. So what a game to finish on. What great effort. And we're going to be joined by Matt Northcott in a minute for a quick coach interview while we just get them started. But Joe, what a game. Like, couldn't ask for a much better tussle than that.
I mean, if you just looked at the scoreboard, you just would have thought the Chargers controlled it the whole way, but the Raiders came at them, but just didn't quite get there.
Beautiful. So we've got Matthew Northcott here at the moment with coach of the Central Chargers, TJ. Over to you, Matt.
All right, we're joined here by winning Central Chargers coach TJ Saunders. TJ, 11 points in the bag after that effort over the Eastern Raiders. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, look, good Eastern Raiders, coming in and beating them today after they won their first 2 last week's good for us. We won one, dropped one, so to consolidate today is really good.
That win has moved you up onto second place in the ladder, so good early form for the Central Chargers. Any standout players in particular today that you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, look, actually, Yvonne Kelly he started us off really well. I think gave us an 11-shot buffer coming after the singles. Look, I think in the triples, talking with with Mark Haynes there, we scratched that out. So I think, in the pairs, somewhat, Craig Mills and also Craig Goldfinch played well. I think it was a good battle, regardless of the scoreboard in that game. It got close.
And next week, Super League's on the road, so foreign environment to all of us. You've got a match up against the Western Rogues down at Holdfast Bay. So how do you prepare for that one?
Well, probably not much to prepare. They're great greens down there. Maxie does a great job on the greenskeeper side, so we'll get the boys out, bowls out of the hand.
Should be a cracking matchup. Good luck for that, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thanks, Matty. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Beautiful, thank you, Matt. And what a game to finish on. So as Matt was just saying, we're on the road next week, 4 different locations. We'll be bringing you all live coverage from Holdfast Bay, which is the matchup of the Western Rogues and the Central Chargers. But if you're around the areas, hop out and watch out the grounds. So Friday night, we were at Holdfast Bay, we're at Payneham, Modbury and Ascot Park. So there'll be some great action all around, Joe.
Yep, of course, keep an eye on all of our social medias, our website, Bowls SA, everything for all the information, everything you need to know, all the team lineups during the week, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, it's going to be another exciting week.
Beautiful. We'll look forward to seeing you on Friday night. Thank you.